Guess we will begin. Last we left off, our heroes, if you can call them that at this point, I guess a little bit maybe, had been investigating the brutal murder of the Redstream family in the city of Gurdon. Informed of the name of the suspect by the guard, they spent the first day of investigation visiting the crime scene, discovering the murder weapon in the process, and learning from a passerby that Naylor Wooddew, the suspected murderer, had lost his wife in a tragic accident a few months prior, and had been behaving oddly ever since. While searching Naylor's own home and I worded this weirdly in my recap. While searching Naylor's own home and discovering his wizard workshop hidden behind the bedroom, you discovered a map of the underlevels of the haunted ruins of Fort Xandis just outside the city proper. Haunted in a very literal sense. I forgot I put crab rave on. Armed with this knowledge, you set forth at dawn on the following day and entered the dungeon, battling shadows and skeletons and all manner of other undead that I chose not to include for time reasons, while avoiding the more passive spirits also found within.
Give that bitch a cannon. Bitches love. Give that bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons.
Wrong button. Okay.
Wrong.
Hey, that could have been a lot worse. I was like, did the storms get him? Is he dead? The shed roof just collapses. No more Tristan.
It's not gonna be that bad, to be honest. So it's probably more likely that this house is gonna burn up in a fire sometime.
I mean, I saw what was going on with your basement last year.
That was 2 years ago now.
Time flies, man. I'm getting old. Anyway,
Shut your mouth.
Oh, no,
after multiple hard fought, not that much younger than you, Ghost.
I don't want to hear it.
After multiple, yeah, you've got ammo there. After multiple hard-fought battles and a short but needed rest in the ruins of the kitchens, you quickly diverted to loot an armory, discovering an intact bit of elven mail, which Lotus quickly donned, and entered the final chamber to confront the wizard. You discovered Naylor in a sorry state, muttering incoherently, his mind seemingly not his own, and on the verge of slitting his own throat. Battle quickly ensued, with Balgora soon reduced to 0 hit points as a result of Naylor's fireball, and much of the party only clinging to life. Through a combination of skill, distraction on the part of your two most martial members, healing magic, and a little luck, the battle soon turned in your favor as you cut through the dead Naylor rays to aid him and weaken the Mad Mage. Finally, after being healed by Garash, Balgoris was able to rejoin the fight and quickly used his powers to grapple the now panicking mage, using his interesting eldritch invocation to drag the man across the room to him. It was at this moment, however, as Naylor attempted to flee, that Balgoris revealed his true nature, latching onto the elf's neck and viciously sucking at his blood. Shortly after, Rox approached and ended the fight alongside his draconic companion by casting a max level for the moment inflict wound spell on the mage and reducing him to a gray husk, which I believe was also a natural 20, which was why it was insane. Yes. Yeah, there were like 3 nat 20s and I was rolling like shit. That sequence had to happen. The party then realized that despite the death of Naylor, the ritual that he had been performing was still nearing completion and quickly managed to put a stop to it by burning away some of the arcane runes. With the day one, the party returned to Gurdon with Naylor's body in tow, and after a brief bit of concern from the guard at seeing you hauling a desiccated corpse through the city streets, you were brought before Lieutenant Farlight and paid for your work.
Desecrated and consecrated.
Desiccated as in dried out. Desecrated as in, yeah, also. And consecrated as in, it doesn't help given the prior two things. Your final act was to head to the Temple of Ilmater, where the priest quickly went about repairing the damage that had been done. And so, today we join you, still tired and drained from hours of battle, but no longer wounded. I fixed all your HP. As you depart the temple just before high sun on this hot and humid summer day in the city of Gurdon.
We're currently at the Temple of Ilmater, correct?
You've just left. I didn't want to run that.
Oh, okay, cool.
You've gone in. You've been healed. You've been dismissed.
What time of day is it?
It's just before noon. You guys set out pretty early, and we're only in the dungeon for maybe 3 hours total.
That was a quick 3 hours.
You got a lot done in those 3 hours.
Well, where do we go now?
We're supposed to find a place to sell off the loot.
That is true. We could also upgrade our equipment maybe later this evening. I think prime business hours seem to be later in the evening.
They are, however, the larger establishments are open most of the day. It's really all the local vendors that come out, and like the food market does not open until later on.
I
Right now, it's about
found solace in the temple last evening. If there is a tavern that you have all found for our current lodging, we could go there and divvy out the loot.
I was-
something
Or
I was thinking
I
we
guess we
go
could.
to a jeweler first, sell off these jewels, and then we can divvy out the coins.
So I will
This is
say,
a good idea.
I have combined all of the loot except for you had QS. You had kept one of each coin for your own. I didn't want to mess with that. And I believe you still have a whole bunch from Torin. I divided all the cash amongst you evenly. Just because it was going to take us 10 minutes of math, and I just figured I'd do it myself.
So
Yeah, this is just all.
we can just go ahead and have a montage segment where we go in and we talk to a dealer.
If you look at party inventory, which I've now had the label of do not drag and drop things in here too. If you go to description, you have more. You can see all the things that you still have not divvied out, as well as all of the, well, actual loot that you guys have acquired.
Jesus, where the dick nuts did you take everything to?
The party inventory.
Within the inventory.
Okay.
Oh, all the jaspers and silvers and right. I guess we got to go to a. Oh, did you add the financial values because they're still in there?
If you click on them, you can't click edit on them. I know what they're worth. Put it that way.
Okay.
It can be negotiated.
They all have specific assigned values already, and I've actually done the math.
Okay.
You can
All
try.
right. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's find a good deal, good jeweler.
Yes, or a blacksmith. Looks like we got some bars of silver, or we can probably silver some weapons.
It wouldn't be bad to carry silver if we have to deal with any undead or anything of the or the ethereal.
You also have all those coins you may want to figure out a solution for, as you can't really spend them in most places.
I think a jeweler or an antiquesman would probably be our best, or an antiquer. I forget
Or
what
like-
the actual name
Or
is.
maybe a bank, or the credit unions.
There is a bank. I don't have it presently labeled, but it's at the foot of Beach Hill. You were told about it on your entry into the city. Ciro mentioned it in passing.
Right,
And as
so
for a
who's
jeweler-
heading to the?
Alright, who's ready to capitalize the stock markets?
Just stay together to keep everything easy, I'd say.
Yeah, let's stay together.
Yeah. Let's go to a seller for all these goods. Let's get that done. It sounds
Yeah,
like
we're
it's going to be a shopping trip day anyway. Shopping trip /
Well,
RP.
We don't have to spend too much time shopping. I've got other. You were given, if you remember, you were given another opportunity. Another quest was presented to you.
Where's the quest log
when you
at?
spoke to him.
Or did I write it down?
Okay, so get what we
There's
need
the
for what
diving
is it?
bell
We're
again.
fucking diving some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was. You had been told about a Captain Splitter Diggs who.
Oh yeah, we did sign up for an expedition.
Well, you haven't. You've taken the paperwork, as in you have accepted the contract. However, you don't know if someone else has already gone there or if they've left.
Do we want to go check to see if that previous contract is completed first?
Sure.
At least
Yeah,
put our
we can do
names down if it is about to leave anyway.
We should buy some potions, healing potions, real quick. I think.
Probably some water breathing. I remember, if I believe right, he said it would be a diving expedition.
He also
None
said
of us are water
Right.
breathers.
What'd you just say, Mr. Gideon?
the contract specifically listed that it would be salvage diving and equipment was provided.
Oh.
Okay.
You're not sure what
Oh.
that means, but equipment is
We
provided.
just need healing potions.
Well, we should at least see if they've left. If it does give us at least another day, we can at least properly equip ourselves more than our standard equipment.
Wait, can us Dragonborn even fucking swim?
Yeah?
Roll a d20 for me.
Because we're fucking heavy as shit.
You're wearing armor.
Yeah, like
D&D rules say you can swim. D&D rules. Reality.
Maybe.
Meant to do one, not two.
Eh.
You're familiar with the concept of swimming. You feel competent that if it wasn't for your armor weighing you down, you'd probably be just fine.
Okay.
Remember, despite their appearance, Dragonborn are mammals-ish.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, we have Nico this
Sorry,
week.
I'm a little late.
Are you gonna leave at random?
No, shouldn't.
Okay. I'm just gonna paste the recap too because I don't want to read it again.
Yeah, you get to learn how we turned a man into a redacted.
You turned him into an SCP?
No, I actually just don't want to say what we did to him, so you can read it.
You can also watch the VOD. Anyway, so you guys have given me a couple of things you're saying. Do you have an order of operations where you're going to try and go first?
It's just a lot of ride right now.
You're presently over by the Temple of Ilmater up here. The bank is over here. The bank is over there. And you were told it was Wharf 3, so it would be... Actually, you don't know how they're numbered yet. You haven't looked into that, so...
One of the wharfs.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Be north side of the harbor. You gather that much.
There's only one wharf on the north side. So.
Oh, no, that's the military harbor up north past the fort. You're not going there.
There's only one thing to do. Make money.
Money?
Head over to the
Yep.
bank first.
Money.
You already got your share of the gold and platinum. You guys have a decent amount of cash.
Well, I do like Torin's idea of grabbing some spare potions, because as much as I am a cleric, I can't just solely rely on healing spells.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
Well, for
Unless I learn more about this and learn how to have more spell slots at a time.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm still kind of out of certain juice. That's a cat. Okay. I'm being. It seems like I'm still quite tired.
that's okay. I'm just sorry. You speech jammed my head somehow with that. Like, I just short circuited. I was like,
Bro, same. Like, what the fuck?
like, even though I understood it and you were just making sounds because you had lost like your words, it was still just like,
It's just the way the voice modulator did it. It scrambled my brain. I was like, "The fuck did he say?" Alright, fucking healing potions. What else do we need for underwater shit? I don't really know.
Oh, yes, maybe ask for if there is such a thing as bottles of butter breathing here. I mean, there should be.
Equipment was provided.
Spiritual weapon speaks. List.
remember your spiritual weapon can look like whatever you want. So if you want it to be a Milwaukee hammer in an old school diving helmet,
Oh, even
just know that I'm not going to get you custom artwork for that. You're going to do it yourself if you want to see that.
Okay.
Milwaukee hammer was
That's a spiritual weapon. Remember, it's a Milwaukee hammer.
I know.
It's actually your location of where you guys are all on the map right now.
The party token.
Sanctuary of Ilmater. So, when it comes to healing potions, you recall that there's a herbalist or potion shop over in the Elven district.
Apothecary somewhere, I take it as well.
Yes, there's a
Okay.
proper potion shop. The Pilfered Poultice, which is over down in the Elven district by the lake, you were told. More of a pond. And then when it came to looking for a jeweler, you weren't given any specific names, but you did hear that Tidewater Trade Hall is kind of an open market where you'll probably find a jeweler stand there at some point.
Okay, so potion shop, and then
And the bank is what I put the little blue box around.
and then we've got 10 bars of silver. How many bars of D&D rules? How many bars of silver to silver a weapon?
It's more of the time and effort involved. It's not a lot of silver to actually silver a weapon. It's more of the skill it takes to do it in such a way that you don't make a worse weapon out of it, and so that it lasts.
I know.
You had to bind it in with the steel effectively. It's more of an alloying process. If you silver plate something, it's going to come off the second you drag it through anything harder than, gypsum.
So it would just be okay. Well, don't worry about that for now. Then.
You're pretty confident you could give the bars to either a jeweler or a bank or somewhere, and it's just bullion that you could get some money for.
Oh, money.
Based on the amount you have, you guess you probably have about 150 gold worth of silver in its raw form. Well, refined form, but bulk form.
99.9% pure silver and bars.
Yeah, it's proper bullion. Not just a hack silver. You got proper bullion. So, I need a direction, boys. Which way are we going first?
I say we go to the docks.
Okay.
To at least make sure the ship is still here.
So, if you want to head towards the docks, going around north is going to take you right through the worksteads, which is where Tidewater Hall is and some other things. So, we shall head that way.
But it just led with that.
I assumed you would look at the map.
Maps?
If you
We
go
don't
to
need
the one that
read
looks
no
like a little
stinking
banner or
maps.
journal notes, you can see where all the stores are.
I didn't know that, Exile.
I told you.
I fucking forgot it.
We can swing by the trade hall, see if someone's there, then head down to the docks.
Okay.
I would think there would be someone there, to be honest.
There is indeed.
You know what I mean. I am just
All right, let's just go to the fucking trade hall.
As you work
Trade
your way
hall
past,
docks.
as you work your way past the Temple of Bahamut, which is more of a large shrine with a massive, glistening, shining statue of Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, atop it.
I thought he was a gold dragon.
He's a
No,
platinum.
he's platinum.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nope, not gold.
Very,
He's the Platinum Dragon. There are
very draconic worshipping.
Bahamut is also considered a major deity in this setting, so he's worshipped by others outside. He's the head of the Draconic Pantheon, and not quite the head, but maybe the head of the normal human aligned pantheon.
Being my god,
Makes sense.
Torin gives an eyes right or eyes left as he's marching past. For a quick second.
Have you taken your banner down from your bloody spear?
Nope.
No, okay. Torin's just in full military mode today. I like it. Making your way to Tidewater Trade Hall, you find yourselves. It's kind of a convoluted mess of workshops here, weaving your way through these winding streets before you come upon it. It's a very large two-story building with a glass roof, probably 200 feet long and 70 wide, with a line of columns down the middle and doors on almost every side of it. It's very open air, which is kind of necessary in this environment. And massive levers have opened up the roof in many places to try and let some of the heat out. All around the outside of the building are you find all manner of tents with different merchants of all sorts who are talking their wares, versus on the inside you find more permanently established. If you guys have ever been to a big mall where they have just an open storefront, it's kind of like going to a convention center.
So where they've got fucking kiosks and shops.
Yeah,
Is
exactly.
Basically what you're getting at. Yeah.
Like a mall in Asia.
Like a farmer's market meets a mall.
Yeah.
Because how the farmer's market, for what me and Goku's experienced, is in the middle of a mall. So it's
I'm
kind of like
thinking
that.
of a very specific place in Boston, which is how I have a great visualization of it, but trying to profess it to you guys to be tricky. But yeah, suffice to say, it's a large indoor-outdoor market.
Yeah, same here, actually.
And so, what kind of stall are you looking for at this point?
We're looking for apothecaries, medical, and then a blacksmith and jeweler.
All right, well,
In that order.
Gotcha. Well, the blacksmith you are also familiar with is just around the corner, which is the big one, the city of Armory. So that would be.
Yes, but there could be like a super skilled blacksmith in here that just came in for the silvering.
Let me get a perception check from you, Torin, if you're the one leading this expedition, because while it is not the busiest part of day, there is a sea of individuals moving about, and it's kind of a disorganized space. It takes a little bit of effort to figure out where you are.
Where is that? There it is. Okay. Perception. Uh-oh, -1.
Ooh.
Well, suffice to say,
I don't notice shit.
as you're looking around, you find yourself wandering up to what appears to be like a little craft stall where they're selling these little pewter statuettes of various gods and also a lot of soldiers, like little cast soldiers, basically children's toys all around. You actually see some that you recognize as bearing kind of the insignia from your home city, and you get wholly distracted looking at these cute little toy soldiers for a few minutes while your compatriots wander off trying to find it. So
Can I be the one to roll?
You may as well. You may.
I was gonna say, I'll give it a persistent roll too.
You may give him advantage if you'd like, but no, 15's plenty enough. It doesn't take you long to locate a jeweler. It's actually one of the larger stalls, though it is backed into one far corner of the building opposite from when you entered. And it's a kind of a rectangular area. The back is against the wall, and you have an L shape of these glass display cases displaying all sorts of pieces of jewelry as well as raw gems. And behind it, you have a couple of mini workstations where you see people doing things like adjusting rings or other minor jewelry repair work. But you have your target.
I walk back and grab Thorn.
I snap out of it and follow Quirky Scratch, no longer thoroughly distracted by recognizing what appeared to be a general I used to serve with.
It's really an impressive likeness, considering it's like a 3-inch tall figurine.
Well, it's just like the style of his armor.
Yeah,
is what
exactly.
I'm noticing.
Well,
I'm imagining big paladin pauldrons, and he's got a fucking massive battle axe with a shield. He's just a beast of a.
Absolutely.
Gotta give that guy a name.
If you come up with one.
Let's sell some bullion.
I look over him. You back with us now?
I am.
Also, apparently,
They're very skilled figurine artists back there. Very good recreations.
I did not see the purpose in these statuettes. You should honor your soldiers with proper memorials.
Children's toys, they're not really.
This general is. Holy fuck! God damn it!
No, you don't get it. This guy's really well known.
I can't remember his first name right now, but we served together, and he's a very well. Let's just fucking come up with a goddamn clan name or something.
No. You're the one naming this character. You can take a minute and talk about something else, and then come back to this. You can go look up.
I'm just trying to find my manual for like a quick fucking draconic clan name.
Find the name of a Polish dragon, and you're there.
I tap Thorin on the shoulder. Why don't you just pick it up and maybe you'll remember what it is later?
By the way, I sent you. Yeah, it's all good. I sent you a picture, by the way. My headset just told me it was fully charged.
But
anyway.
Waleski, General Smok Waleski.
Smog Waleski? I like that.
That was his name. He's a very genius commander.
Can you
The
please write
combined
that
arms
down
very
and
well.
send it to me?
I
Well,
literally
I'll
googled
believe
Polish.
it.
I googled Polish dragon, and I changed smog to smog. That's all I fucking did.
I like it. No, just message it to me so I have that for reasons if it comes up again. Anyway, as you make your way over to the jeweler's stand, you see a middle-aged looking human man with a short, well-groomed white beard, with a pair of jeweler's glasses, just kind of pulling up like, you don't look like you're the sort of folks buying today, do you?
No, my good sir. We have 10 bullion. You're interested in buying of silver, it appears?
Normally we would deal in gems. If you have actual hard stock to trade, I would honestly suggest trying the bank or. But
Well,
let's see what
we
you
also
got.
have we also have some gems.
Of course, yeah. And he brings out kind of a large, like, padded cloth pad. Send me here. Let's get those appraised for you.
Yeah, I gotta reload my fucking game if you wanna go ahead and
Sure, I'll place down
just
the
describe what we got, people. Somebody.
Yeah,
Placing
you
down
have
a few. I can't say some of these names, but some Jasper,
I
Azurite,
can take a crack at this if you'd like as well.
rhodocrostite, azurite, algalite, and
Agate.
anorithite, and agates.
If you're interested in any of good sir.
All of these appear to be gem grades, though some of the stones are certainly more common than others. He says, just kind of looking at, bringing starts to like, let's see. Well, it's just gonna take a few minutes. Let me get through these.
Take your time, my good.
Your own conversation.
And I guess we're gonna be like peeking up, looking around for our next target.
What are you looking for still?
I believe we're still looking for a medicine dealer, either an apothecary or something of that sort.
You looking around, you see a couple of. You don't seem to see anywhere that would be selling more higher end like healing supplies such as potions. You do see some like herbalists who are selling everything from, seasonings to medicinal herbs, but you don't see anywhere that would be like a potion seller.
That would
So
honestly
you
be the
could,
one that
wanna-
catches my eye, anyways, because of my upbringing. Is the herbalists?
Yeah.
I'm more used to them.
Yeah, exactly. No, and with the supplies there, if you had the know-how, you could absolutely make healing potions, but the actual art of making them and selling them is more of a it's a slightly more specific trade that takes a long time to master. And it's not the kind of thing you find at big markets, usually a specialized shop.
The best we're going to get around here, it looks like, is an herbalist. Some of them know what they're doing. You
Well,
don't
maybe,
discount their work.
Maybe they know of a potion shop.
Oh.
You can always
Uh,
see.
Our
Go talk to them
clients
after we're done dealing with these
did
fine gentlemen.
tell us about a few shops down the Elven district.
Yes, he did.
Well, we have. You've got quite an eclectic selection here, but I think we could make use of all of them. Based on their market value once set, I could give you 92 for the lot.
Everybody good with that?
Yeah.
It sounds fair.
You have a deal, sir.
Very well.
He sticks out a hand for you.
And I grasp it firmly and shake it once.
Okay, thank
Good
you.
old country boy style.
Yeah,
Nice
and
and
he just kind of
professional.
kind of checks his hand. This isn't a hardy dude. This is a kind of dainty fellow working with gems.
Don't
Yes, that's-
break him.
No, it's firm. It's not hard.
Yeah, he doesn't look to be upset by it. He's just like, oh.
Surprised by it.
So 92 doesn't divide well by 7. I will say that much.
No.
So if I'm going to put it in the party inventory, and one of you can decide how you want to sort that out, because there's going to be a bit of leftovers.
You can just dump the leftovers in party and use it for supplies and shit.
Yeah, but I genuinely have better things to do with my time right now, like playing the game with you guys.
Well, yeah, I know. Just start the conversation with the herbalist. I'll do it.
Are you heading over to speak to one of the herbalists there?
Yes.
Hmm.
After we bid a crisp farewell to the fine jeweler.
As you head over, you find a much smaller stall. It's still indoors and seems to be permanent, but and there's no name over the shop. And here you see a pair of very old-looking women. One of them is a human. One of them, it's kind of hard to tell, might be a Triton or a sea elf. It got an aquatic yet elven nature to them. And they're both just kind of sitting in chairs at the edge of the booth, just kind of chatting quietly in hushed voices.
Oh, so
Oh, hello
basically,
there.
Huh?
so basically, what you see at game shows and stuff, of where the older ladies bring in big goods and stuff.
Yeah, or just like when you go to the Ren Fair and it's that booth at the end.
Mm-hmm.
The best booth.
Yeah.
They can sometimes have good quality products. Don't discount them.
I'm well aware. Herbalists have kept the apothecaries under my command well supplied.
Someone introduce themselves or say anything, because they're not looking up. They're just kind of chatting while knitting in the corner.
Excuse me, fine
Madams.
practitioner.
Yes?
We had we had a question
Is it-
for you.
Of course. What is
Gosh.
it you need today?
I was wondering if you had any healing potions for sale at this time.
Potion making's really not our specialty. We have some, but they're more for benign uses. But I do have something that might.
So she goes. This is the human woman who's saying this. She goes over and picks up kind of a clay pot about this big with a tight sealing lid on it. And she opens it up, and you see this kind of waxy, whitish-looking balm of some kind.
This is really helpful for healing things, though it's not the immediate effect you get from a healing potion. It is something that you seem to be more the adventuring kind. This would probably be helpful.
And if you guys are familiar with the restorative ointment,
That's
Okay.
useful.
Yeah, it's a good rest potion or rest psalm.
Yeah.
Especially if you've got like ailments and shit.
I'm not opposed to that. What do you individuals believe?
It sounds fine to me.
At least something useful for long voyages.
Yes.
Most certainly. There's enough for 3 major. Sorry,
let me actually do the math on because it has a specific thing. That's easy for.
Also, everybody would get 13.1 gold out of that.
13.147 something. Yeah.
Yeah. So not really any left over. It's how much you'd bite off to check if it's real.
silver and copper left over. But anyway, so
let's see. So there's 5 doses in this container. We did make it up ourselves, and I will stand by its effectiveness. I believe that this is probably our most expensive good we have here today. This will come for about 200 gold for the whole container at the full potency. If you want smaller amounts, we can discuss that as well.
Which, by the way, is a third of what the DMG suggests selling this bullshit at. Just so you know. It suggested it's 16.
I have another question for you, good madam.
Of course.
Do you supply any local apothecaries here?
Oh, some, certainly, but, are you looking for something more specific?
I was wondering, do you have reagents? By any chance?
If you're looking for more of an alchemist, Hadrick would probably be your best bet. He's over in the Elven District, though. He's got a shop down there by the lake.
I thank you for your information.
Of course. Are you interested in the ointment still?
Yes. And Garash will pay for it with some of his money.
As in you're paying for the full 200?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe I have that much.
Yeah, one moment. Just let me, I gotta open your character sheet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, give me a sec. I have 100. Ooh. Well,
I'll
no, wait,
take
I have
your
platinum.
check
I have
notes.
platinum. Yeah.
I think it's more the kind of thing you guys might want to split.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say if you
Yeah,
were
like,
happy to throw
Um,
50 gold in
Yes.
the
This
pot.
would be useful for
Yeah.
all of us. I appreciate you trying to buy this, but this is something useful for all of us.
Good.
I say we split it fairly and divvy it out as needed for our ailments.
Yeah, agreed.
Well, we also just got 92 gold, so we could use that to. That hasn't been divvied out into everybody's inventories.
Yeah, because that'd be easier than trying to divvy out that
Yeah,
92.
Okay, so
exactly.
108 gold left.
Yeah, that makes it
And
fucking
then there's how
easy.
many of us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, Garrett, you might want to open Lotus's
108
inventory. She
divided
has
by 6.
significantly more gold than you because she hasn't spent any.
That's
Robin, you're
And
Yeah,
you
but
have
she might get
gold
upset if you
away.
spend her gold.
I'm not going to spend it more than like for
More than
anything
a
for
cut of
party.
this.
Yeah, party.
108.
Oh, by the
Party
way, one thing I want to talk about quickly. So I fixed javelins. You now have a unique item attack called javelin that will draw ammo from the stack item.
Okay, that's
so he
why
can
I
that-
believe
hotbar that
we-
shit now.
I believe
Yeah,
we
I
all
can
owe
make that
18
shit
gold,
work.
if that is
I
fair.
need
it was hotbarred. That was the thing. Is like I had it hotbarred. It just wasn't pulling ammo.
Because it was a weapon that wasn't set up to draw weapons as ammo, so I had to create an ammo type for it and then a different weapon for it. So it works, believe me, but I had to do specific.
Mm-hmm. All good.
And I did you've got 8 left in your stock.
Yeah.
But yes, so who's paying for the restorative ointment besides that 90?
We all owe 18 gold. Just everybody
Everyone-
subtract 18.
Cool. Everyone do that, and I've added it to Garish's inventory. Alongside his
shoving my
drug,
face
salt,
full of
flask
cake
of
right
holy
now.
water, and potion of invisibility. And the conch of the crustacean king.
Yes. Still haven't found a good use for him yet.
I'm
Might
just waiting for it.
I
know
can
you-
think of a good use.
when we go, if we haven't missed the boat, I can think of a good use.
I can think of a couple of good uses for it. It might help me with some affliction.
Belgoris' stomach rumbles.
Oh, I'm good. I'm well good. I'm at 8.
Are we? You said 18?
18 apiece.
18 apiece
Is
from
that
everyone.
everybody? Yeah.
18 from everybody.
Cool.
That divvies it out fair. No hurt feelings on anyone.
Nope.
Excellent.
Why am I not able to edit how much gold she has? What the
How
fuck?
dare you assume how I feel?
Do you need me
Wait,
to,
do I have to log into her thing?
No, you shouldn't have to. You have hardship. I'll just do it myself. It's fine.
Yeah, it's 209.
Excuse me.
Do you need anything else today? Or should I get back to my knitting?
I
You-
don't believe anything else we need.
Well, then have a pleasant day, gentlemen. It was nice to meet you. Oh, and
It was
Miss-
nice to meet you, ma'am.
Notices that the cat is female.
Mhm.
Well, what you realizing that now, you're not sure how well this woman can see, because that should have been pretty obvious.
Mhm.
He is well working with
Amanda
potions,
returns
all
back
that
to
stuff.
talking with her friend.
Or working with herbs, sorry.
They don't.
You don't
need
know
to
what
be-
you don't know what she's doing with those herbs, so
Exactly.
As the old
there
saying, maybe smoke weed every day would be an understatement for some apothecaries.
You don't mess
she's
with
just
the
been smoking
herbalist.
henbane every day. She's just addled as fuck now.
The wife would have loved her. Mm.
You do see she has a pipe with something other than tobacco in it, but you can't really tell. It just smells very herbal.
That loud bad dog type.
You know what? Fuck it. As I'm leaving, ma'am, what are you smoking, by the way? It smells amazing.
Oh, this is for the headaches from the malaria.
Oh, does it help?
Well, it's willow bark and henbane.
Hmm.
The
I'll
answer is
keep that in
yes.
mind.
It does help. So.
Yeah,
Third
have a
time
good
having
day.
it, and first time in my seventh decade or eighth decade. So
Oh damn. You survived quite the life.
time doesn't do nice things to the body down here. Not when it's always so hot.
Well,
We keep
I
trying.
hope it cools down a little bit for you. Have a good one.
Take care. It was wonderful to meet you.
You as well. And turn and leave.
Which, as you're leaving, you're like, she really didn't look sick at all.
Not my
Like
place to
glaucoma.
question it.
Neither does the general.
You going to buy that little figurine?
How much is it?
Did you look at the price tag while you were there?
Are we walking past it again?
It was right by the door. You went in, you looked, and it was like the first stall on your left. So if you're going out the same door, yes, you are going right past it.
Then I'm gonna look at the price tag on the one.
It says 7 copper.
Yes, I will purchase that.
Cool. And yes, Tristan, the answer is yes, but also
This is me. Yes, I know. But it's different. Whoa.
but it's also things people did. So
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, so I'll make an item for that later. Just make a note that I
At least it
have to
wasn't
make
just
it.
straight on pet shade.
Oh right, I have to message you that fucking name.
Smaug something. Start with a W.
Well, yeah.
Is there anything else you're looking for on the way while you're here?
Anybody else have any suggestions?
Other than selling goods, oh, that's about it.
No. Let's swing by the docks and.
Okay. Heading on out of the trade hall, you make your way past the Wawaleski. But it's like Wawaleski, I think. I don't remember how Polish W's work because there's 3 different ones.
You probably just type it into a translator and it'll fucking tell you.
We'll do it best. It's fine. But making your way down to the docks, you find that there's, unlike most of the city, which is really starting to die down as it's getting closer to noon and it is very freaking hot out right now. It's probably pushing over 100 right now, Fahrenheit. So 30
100% humidity.
Celsius.
And
It's hot as
100%.
fucking Spain right now. Basically, is what you're getting at.
You're in
It's
the
like
tropics.
It's Madrid in the middle of the fucking day.
It's like the Caribbean or like the Philippines in the summer.
Yeah, same damn. Yeah,
Except it's also humid.
it's
yes.
My holy fuck, there's an echo in this room. My cousin's from Spain. She says it's pretty humid there too. Anyways, their cousin-in-law, I should say. She married into the family. Anyways,
That's still
Guam is such a fucking humid place.
yeah. Imagine Guam, because you've gone there during the summer, haven't you, Ghost?
Fucking miserable.
Imagine that on a hot day in particular. That's what you've got
Oh,
right now.
God.
It's a hot day.
Just kill me then.
I'm just traumatizing the chat. But it's
The only person who is not sweating right now is Quirky Scratch, because while she's not used to humidity, this heat is nothing new to her.
If you're standing on end.
I'm sweating, but I wouldn't be
is okay.
like I wouldn't think I'd be too uncomfortable in the heat with a gold dragonborn having fire resistance.
Yeah, you're all right. You actually, I mean, it's put it this way, it's way hotter than you're used to, and you're getting
from the
moist in
north.
places
No
you
shit,
probably
yeah.
don't want under your armor for too long, but overall you're fine.
Oh, we're warm-blooded, so we sweat? Ooh, that must be horrible for scales. Jesus.
Well, they're made of cartilage, so they just
remember
porous.
they're actually made keratin, but also you do have skin in addition to scales. Every animal with scales has skin. People forget this.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying like we have no skin, but it's like imagine like the salt buildup as the sweat's coming out. Oof.
Yeah, especially for the people walking around in Gambeston and Chainmail right now. You know, both who are Dragonborn.
Yeah. Just open my mouth like a crocodile.
I think the single worked
Yeah,
in this.
I was just gonna say we both do that.
We're
you're-
basking. We're both just basking.
Dragonborn pants in hot weather is how we're saying.
No, they bask like crocodiles.
Do you just let that grumble out
Yep.
when you do it? Okay. Sure. Why not?
Okay.
It actually doesn't take you long at all to find Wharf 3, which you see a interesting looking vessel. It's a two-masted ship. Maybe it's a small brig or a large. It's kind of hard to tell. The first mast is a little bit taller than the main mast is a little bit taller than the aft mast, which is not the because it's fore and main with that. So the foremast is tallest, which is a little different, but the actual vessel itself is fairly small and looks to be well taken care of. There are a couple of men milling about in the deck, and sitting at the edge of the dock, right by the gangway on a crate, you see this maybe late middle-aged halfling fellow, bald with a very sun-weathered, almost sun-scarred skin tone, deeply olive tanned, with a large scar that goes across his forehead and all the way down to the base of his skull. Oh, he's sitting there smoking on a pipe, just kind of reading over some paperwork. Eric at the edge of the dock, he goes, "Can I help you?"
Yes, sir. And I hand him the contract.
All right. I didn't expect everyone to be here so soon. Normally, when we close these postings out, it takes about a week for anyone to want to take it, especially when it's not the usual crew. But
Well, we're in the town to make money. We already did some dungeon diving, and now we're here to do some diving for you.
do some diving. Respect that. Well, I'm Splitter Dicks. Just call me Diggs. Makes it easier on everyone.
Sorry to interrupt. I heard splitter dicks.
Yeah, I heard that too. What did you fucking say?
Splitter
Diggs.
dig.
IGGS.
Like, how did you get that? How did you get that name?
Both children.
Do well enough, I'll tell you, maybe. But in any case,
I'd rather not.
what experience do you have in wreck diving?
None for me.
None.
Fair enough.
I have gone through a couple of dungeons in my time, usually clearing out hostile
How many of you feel
entities.
like you're sorry, the voice is. How many of you feel like you're competent swimmers?
Well, but I'm not great.
I've
enough.
personally never gone swimming myself, but I'm fairly
Perfect.
athletic.
Sometimes people think they're too good at swimming and they do stupid shit when they're walking on the bottom. Best
I'm
to stay
from the desert,
grounded.
so I'm from the desert, so watch her.
I mean, I'll be honest, I was a little surprised to see a tabaxi taking this, especially not a local. Most of y'all folk don't seem to care for water that much.
I've been in the desert most of my life, so being out the ocean is different.
Well, see how you do. Takes a long drag on his pipe, which is me drinking water. So, we're gonna be setting out here this evening. It's about a day offshore, a little bit less. We'll be diving most of the day tomorrow, depending on how long it takes. You're gonna be on the underground. So, as it stands, make sure you can breathe down there, so you don't need to worry about that. Depth, however, we're pushing 350 feet, over 60 fathoms. Gonna be a bit deep.
I'm sorry, is crush depth not a thing in this fucking universe?
Don't worry about that. There are ways about dealing with the pressure. It's gonna just take you a little while to get up. That's all.
Yeah, you
Don't
can. Humans can surprisingly go very deep, and then we're not human, also.
Yeah, no, but trust me when I say I have considered these things. There's a reason you're going that deep, and it'll be fun.
Also, I find a fucking upper class nuclear submarine.
May hell watch over us.
By the way, food and other provisions are taken care of. We're gonna leave here in about 3 hours. We weren't planning on leaving till tomorrow, but thankfully you showed up on time. So, any other questions you have about the job, or do we have an agreement?
Sounds like an agreement to me.
Excellent. All right, get ready, boys.
Fuck,
Shouts
here we
over
go.
the throat. Just don't miss the boat. Don't like waiting for it, especially once we told the harbor master he calls it. We have him waiting. It's gonna be a big fucking scene.
I know. Trying to organize any military campaigns with them is a nightmare.
It might be fun to talk to later. Let's go. As he heads over back onto the boat, are you guys following, or are you gonna go somewhere else first?
Do we need anything? Our actual healing potions?
I was gonna say he said everything is provided, so I'm going to hazard the guess that all that is provided.
Diving equipment's provided. He did not mention healing.
You probably should, I guess, hearing Master how
long would it take for us to get down to the apothecary and then back after haggling?
Significantly less than 3 hours. It's not a huge city. It's probably going to be about 20 minutes to make it there. 15, 20 minutes there, 20 minutes back. The bank is on the way.
I shout to the captain of the ship. We're gonna run to the We'll run to the apothecary, grab some extra potions, and then we'll be right back.
Sounds like a plan.
See you soon, Skipper.
Bye.
Skipper? I thought he said his name was,
It's not a name
Split
thing,
balls?
It's a nickname for captains of ships. It's a respect thing.
Yes.
Why just not call him captain, since that is his rank?
You can do that as well, but it's a more informal thing. Sailors are very informal.
Definitely something that
I do not like them.
He says sailor.
They're formal during inspections and drill and battle, but outside of that, they're like common people.
I do not like it. Lack of order at all times breeds dissent.
I'm still just shocked no one's even talked to you about what they witnessed in the dungeon the other day.
I don't think we've had a time to sit down yet.
Since you want to speak about order, Belgoris, what the hell was that earlier?
We shall talk about that when a place not as many eyes are around.
You have some questions to answer.
Suffice to say, it is not something I am pleased.
Clearly. You weren't joking when you said something has happened to your order.
We shall talk later. And you watch as Balgoris just kind of gets sullen and pulls his cloak up.
It's all right. I can imagine it's not your fault. I don't blame you. We'll discuss it later.
Somewhere with not as many ears.
I appreciate your decorum.
It's typically corrupt people in power and in charge that cause these problems.
You have no idea.
Right.
My thoughts while watching the other night's presidential debate.
You should see the thing in the political rings.
I didn't watch that.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing. I also see around politics.
It was actually hard to watch. It was actually hard to watch.
I heard something about golf games getting discussed, and I was just like, "Yep, that sounds about right."
That happened late.
Honestly, the political debate was watching
children.
Yeah.
Let's not go too far, otherwise we're going to change.
Yeah, we're gonna get on too much of a soapbox. That's an after-session talk.
That's an after.
We can all agree politicians are fucking morons and idiots. The entire lot.
We just agree that
Brandon Herrera, who we all fucking love.
To those on Twitch who might be watching, like the majority of Americans, or in this case Canadians, we all just wish it was two different people running, and it would make things a little easier.
Different people in charge in general, they're all fucking morons.
Yes.
Yeah. Continuing on, we make it to the apothecary.
Right past the brothel and the harbor office, which are very close to each other.
Not surprising.
Well, one of the brothels, the shittiest one. And you make your way down to the foot of Beach Hill, where you see the. What did I actually name that bank? Did I write that down? I'm sure I did.
I thought we were going to the apothecary, not the bank.
Well,
the bank is literally on the way.
If it's on the way, it's on the way.
Okay then.
So like, as long as it will take like an hour in total, right, to get back to the ship.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. So like, the apothecary is over here, where I'm pinging now. The ship is over here, or it's like here actually, and the bank is here. So it's literally on the main road.
Yeah, we're right by the bank.
Yeah, you started walking that way, and you're walking past it. Excuse me.
So, hey, here's the bank. Maybe trade the bullion real quick. And whatever
Yes.
coins we can.
Excuse me.
Yeah. So if we have no actual use for just straight bullion, then yes, let's go ahead and trade it in.
Remember I said I was going to have hiccups in the beginning, and we paused, and it was like the one. They've all come back now.
Oh, just so you guys know, Dollop is in my stream.
Dohop is in the stream. Sup, man?
Hello, Dohop.
Dohop, what's going on?
You're a bitch.
He's gonna come in here now.
He's gonna come in here. Fuck you, Foster.
I'll be right back while y'all doing
Just encourage
the
it.
bank interaction. I'm gonna use the head and get a white claw.
Oh God.
Yeah, checks
So
out.
it says,
All right,
he'll
now
kiss the shit
we're
out of you,
turning
Dollop.
into the
Yeah.
unsubscribed podcast. Jesus Christ.
No, Dollop says he'll kiss the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Fuck
Love
me
you too,
fucking
buddy.
better.
Apparently, I didn't write down the name of the bank.
It's fine. It's fine. Just make it up on the fly. Standard DM tactics.
It's more so the bank here is really more about shipping insurance, but it is an actual bank as well. So, in any case, what are you laughing at now, Tristan?
Oh, commented.
All right. Anyways, carrying on.
I'd really rather play the game than deal with the peanut gallery. But
Carrying on. The peanut.
What, you've never heard that term before?
No, it's just the fact that we're calling 6 the peanut gallery. It's hilarious.
Right now,
Former-
he is. Anyway, make your way to the bank. We're just going to make this really quick because I want to get through to the actual rest of the story because I've got a fight today if the timing works out. I know you guys would be more interested in that to begin with. So,
yeah. Quickly trade.
Quickly trade.
Get going.
So, I mean, we can skip this whole interaction. I can tell you how much those coins are worth.
We could just make it a quick interaction.
Yeah. Just boop boop boop.
Boom, boom, boom.
Fine.
So we walk into the bank, waiting. Is there a line for the teller? Do we have to go?
Well,
Wait in the
you make your way up to a teller, and they direct you to a side room where they can talk about the coins and other things you brought in. It takes only a few minutes. You see a rather dapperly dressed hobgoblin individual come walking into the room. Fairly young for the industry to begin with. He's like, "Right,
Let's see what we have here. You said I was told you had brought some interesting coins in.
Coins and some other things. Yes.
Oh, put it down on the table.
I
Let's
lay
get
everything
to this.
out.
I got lunch soon.
Yes, we have a ship to catch.
Perfect." And it takes a few minutes looking through all the coins. He's like,
Where did you find all of this? You got elven dragon currency, just
Dungeon diving, my friend.
Kingdom's first era, even, huh?
Dungeon diving. I've retired from the cavalry. We've all retired from our former lives, and we're just looking to make some cash on the side.
Please do. Look. I just gotta make sure this isn't stolen. All right?
No, none of it's stolen. The old fort up there. We were given permission to investigate it.
that seems to take him by surprise.
Excuse me. You actually managed to find something other than death in the fort.
Oh,
That
there
is
was
true.
lots of death.
Plus death,
There was a wizard named Naaman. You probably heard the name of the Redwater family. He's been brought to justice.
I did hear about that. Oh, yes, that's good.
And yeah, we were able to. These are all from failed expeditions, and as far as I'm concerned, it's free game, not stolen loot, because there was no claims on them.
Well, I can tell you right now, these are a bit older. This looks to be original to the fort, at least from the cache of riches either brought ashore by the expedition or found within.
Yes, that's what we thought as well.
Suffice to say,
So,
though,
free game, I would say.
So we'll talk about the silver in a moment. The coins come to a collective value 315 gold, 2 silver, 2 copper. Now, the bank has to process this and get it converted into other currency, so we take a 3.5% transaction fee, paying the credit fee, basically. That brings you to a total of 304 gold.
Sounds like a deal to me.
The silver it can be exchanged for direct value because it's high enough quality based on the touchstone. That's 150 gold, so you have a total of 454.
So I reach out and shake his hand, and we exit the bank. If you want to give a quick description of the bank on our way out.
It's a kind of a small stone structure set right in the base of the hill. There's two large staircases going on either side of the building up to what look to be two large manor homes atop it, with very tall looking wrought iron fences ringed around it. Like, this is a very private dwelling up top. You're right at the edge of the fancy side of town as it stands. The bank itself is fairly nondescript despite its prestige in the town, though the roof of it does have kind of a golden trim along some metal elements around the outside. You're not sure if it's copper that's just been well cared for.
Giving me the bank from Oxford from fucking The Witcher.
Sure, the Oxford.
It's kind of it's kind of giving me them vibes from your description.
Yeah. From when you went inside, you noticed that like the building goes into the hill, and likely the vaults themselves are actually under the hill. Like it's kind of built into the structure of it.
Yeah, kind of like a mix between Harry Potter and that. I kind of like that.
And a little green Gringotsy. I was like, I debated a goblin. I'm like, that's too on the nose, hobgoblin.
Oh, dude, you should have seen the smile on my face when you said hobgoblin. I'm like, here we go. Anyways, since we want to make up some time for our discussions.
Absolutely.
To the apothecary.
Oh, and if we divide that up by 6, it's 75.6 repeating.
So 75 gold, 6 silver, 6 copper for everybody. I'll take care of Lotus's sheet.
Thank you.
Could you repeat that?
75 gold, 6 silver, 6 copper.
Mathing well today.
There we go.
I think Lotus might have the most money stored right now, if anyone.
That usually happens with druids.
Yeah.
You don't spend anything.
You don't need to. You don't really
Actually,
need armor.
No, I think Rox does, because he technically had more money to start.
Same with barbarians. That's why they usually spend their money on drinking.
And weapons.
Nico.
Okay.
What
I mean-
Nico is accusing you of insufficient levels of alcoholism.
Whoa,
What are you going to spend your money on? You're not buying armor.
Talking about it in a fantasy universe, not real life.
We should clarify that.
I don't know, man. The start of this campaign, I had a lot of drinking.
Drinking's the reason we're all met up in the campaign.
Yeah, meanwhile, we got Balgoris over here who's drinking blood from the elven
Blood gods.
necromancer.
My vices are not pure. I can't even make up a good excuse for that.
Anyways.
It doesn't take you too long in our 15 or so minutes of walking before you make your way into 10 minutes or so of walking before you round your way around the small pond, which they politely refer to as it was Meadow Lake. It's a pond, but it's relatively plain looking for a pond, so I guess they do care about it somewhat. And on the far side of it, from whence you entered, you see a distinctly elven designed building. It's kind of more or less rectangular, but with a flowing kind of architecture that ends with a small, like, not quite too tall, but like a 2-story tower to one side, which is slightly offset from the building itself. The whole thing is made of wood, but it's also painted rather vibrantly. You have this kind of whitewash over most of the structure with then deep green and brown accents that make it look like it was kind of cut straight out of the jungle. And there's a tree that kind of grows almost into the building, wrapping around the far corner opposite the tower. Right above the main door, you see a sign that reads the Pilfered Poultice, and you see a kind of image of a mortar and pestle indicating an herbalist.
We walk into the building. Yeah.
Walking in, your nose is immediately assaulted by all manner of strong-smelling, well, plant-based smells. There's mint, there's lilac, there's all sorts of rather less pleasant-smelling things mixed in into.
Gosh,
Do I happen to smell blood?
No.
Shit.
Not specifically.
Damn.
Okay.
No one just is. No, you.
Well, animal blood for reagents. I'm coming here for a reason other than healing potions.
Walking in, you see that to your right there's a shop counter, and behind that wall, in these kind of locked display cases, you see a large assortment of bottles and vials and all sorts of different potions and mixtures and concoctions. Hanging from the ceiling, you have bundles of different herbs, evenly spaced, or sometimes a big cluster of the same thing in one area. Going to the left, you see a small kind of showroom where you have different pieces of equipment, as well as some of the other shit they sell here. They sell things like component and pouches. You see flasks. You see a whole selection of different scented soaps. You see all manner of things you might expect to find from an herbalist, but you don't see a shopkeeper at the moment. You see that the door leading.
Balgor's politely knocks on the.
He
politely knocks on. Oh, sorry. Balgor's politely knocks on the counter. Is there a practitioner or a shopkeep here?
I'll be there in one moment. I'm currently... fuck, it's ruined anyway. Alright. You see as it's kind of a wizened-looking elven man, age indeterminate, with a surprising amount of facial hair for an elf. This actual, like, well-put-together brown beard that's a little wild and turning gray just in the middle and scraggly at the edges.
Kind of like Aragorn's elven trainer.
Sure, we'll go with that.
That's the description I'm getting. What's his fucking name?
Yeah, he's got a very crooked nose that looks to have been broken like 5 or 6 times in his life, and eventually just gave up on trying to even get to heal remotely straight. He's got these dark brown eyes that are almost black, with this is still surprisingly, despite the environment, fair skin tone. He's wearing these long and maybe clean, maybe just so dirty that they actually look like they're the same color of brown own robes, with a big white smock heavily stained with all different colors of things on his front. And he's taking these large, heavy looking gloves off. It's like, apologies for the delay, didn't expect anyone to be here so soon. What can I do for you today?
Well, if you'd
we don't get people in midday, it's only work time.
Yes, sir. I was wondering, do you have any healing potions for sale today?
Of course I do. Not gonna find any better potions this side of the archipelago than the Pilfer Poultice.
And I was also wondering, do you also sell reagents here?
Some varieties? What are you looking for in specific?
Specifically, do you have any animal blood by any chance?
That's not something I tend to keep in stock. That spoils incredibly quickly in this weather. Usually, if I have need of it, I go to the market to get a goat, and then I have a nice dinner with the process.
Do you know a local butcher I may go to then? Or if you have anything for a potion of any kind, I would accept if you have any bat or well, you say you use goat or anything. Anything you have available, I would also purchase from
goat's
you.
convenience, though. Usually it's actually chickens these days. Not as many goats around here, and the chicken blood seems to have a... Well,
for the spells I need to cast, I need something of a little bit higher quality than a chicken.
And I am afraid I'm not able to help you today, but I can tell you I normally get it from the open livestock market down south of the stables. That's open midweek most days. I think they're closed this week because of the heat. They don't want the animals dying in this. It's ridiculous. Late summer, it's supposed to be about 20 degrees cooler than it is now.
Understood, sir. Thank you very much. Now, back to our previous question. I believe you said you had healing potions. Do you have, what varieties do you have? Just regular, or do you have greater?
One moment. You see as he goes over to the tall cabinet in the corner, pulls this large, kind of convoluted-looking key ring, flips through it, tries one, doesn't work, flips to another one, unlocks the cabinet, and brings down... It's kind of like a test tube rack full of different potions and placed on the counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I've got 7 basic ones. This is just what I have today. I'm actually working on another batch. That's what kind of got fucked up when I was surprised by people coming in the heat of the sun. I got 7 basics. Don't worry about it. It's my fault for not expecting anything. I should have locked the door if I didn't expect visitors. Anyway, I've got 2 greater potions. and
Most of
7
us
regular.
are kind of used to heat.
Well, that's good to know. I mean, the gold fellow over there is probably near enough immune to it, I imagine. But
Yeah,
at
not
least
as much
what
as
I know
you'd
about
like to
gold
think.
dragons holds true for the kin.
I wish I had my ancestors' immunity, but not as strong as that.
Well, you seem to be doing just fine anyway. Wonder if alchemists fired work on you.
Oh,
That's
it
not a
does.
question like I was suggesting it.
It does, my friend. It does.
Do you need any of that?
I think just potions for now. After we come back from our salvage operation tomorrow.
Salvage
might,
operation.
Yes.
Oh no, you didn't get roped in by Diggs to go diving again, did you?
Why?
There's something we should know.
He gets this kind of weird smile. He's like, no, you'll be fine. Just pay attention. He has a normal crew. When they don't want to take the job, it means it's dangerous.
I thank you for the words of advice, good sir.
Now, Diggs, he's an even-handed fellow. He's gonna give it to you straight. He'll tell you how bad it is after you've agreed to help and you've set sail so you can't chicken out.
And you all notice Balgoris took his hand off of his flail when he's like he's an even-handed guy. Okay.
Yes. That's
Diggs will
old
never
tactic.
steer you wrong, but he will omit the truth when it's to his advantage. Good fellow overall. But if you're doing wreck diving for him, and they did it probably deep, I'd imagine.
350.
I've run into a few people like that. It's fine. We'll probably be fine.
Well, I hope that explains why he bought some pressure capsules from me. Guess I was looking for a crew who was willing to take the pressure. He'll be fine.
Did he also happen to purchase any? I believe there's a potion that allows you to survive in water for at least a time.
No, didn't buy anything to that of the effect, so I'm pretty sure Diggs can just use the spell. You wouldn't get it by looking at him, but the man's actually pretty well versed in magic.
Well,
More so than I am.
Understood. But yes, the price for your healing potions, good sir.
Of course. Let's see here. So the greater ones are going to run you 150, and the commons are going to run you 50 apiece. We're going Dungeon Master's Guide pricing today.
Any chance we'll probably be using this as a place that we will be coming to often, and we are going on expeditions. Is there any chance you can maybe offer a discount of some kind? I'll roll a persuasion if you'd like.
Yeah, you roll persuasion.
Can I sweeten the deal with a bottle of black cast rum?
Where did you?
I've
I don't
just been
remember.
carrying a bottle of rum.
And it kind of leans back and kind of gives you a very deep, intent, appraising stare as he kind of looks your whole group up and down. Tell you what. Full price today, but there's a couple of ingredients that are a little bit more hard to come by. And I'm more than willing to credit you those if you agree to pick up some of them. Especially when you're out in the jungles later.
Depending on what the ingredients are, and if it would, I will let you alert. I will also alert you that I will not engage in getting you anything illegal.
Just plants in this case. Working on a certain powerful brew. They need to get a certain kind of mushroom that's usually only found around the old ruins in the jungle. And suffice to say, I'm not the fighter type. I usually had some other sources who would go out and find those things, but the normal spots have been picked dry. If you're adventurers and you're already doing some dungeon diving, you strike me as the kind of people who will stumble upon these sort of incidents. Locations where you might be able to find some of these ingredients.
Well, we'll keep an eye out for them, certainly.
If it would, if it would build a good working relationship between the two of us, I would also agree to this.
Of course. Yeah, I'll write you up a list. It's not a complicated one, but, well, I'll get you some pictures to you.
I don't believe any of us is an apothecary, or are any of you well versed in nature?
I am. And so is
the
Lotus.
ranger. The ranger and the druid.
Hey, he could not have specialized in nature. Just ask. Just say it.
That's true.
I'm not specialized in it, but I'm versed in it.
Right. So the first thing I need is a certain type of oleander, usually found kind of in the edges, the margins around the riparian area in the jungle. Hard to find, but it's called nerium. Easy enough to come by if you come upon it. The next thing I need is a certain type of mushroom. This one is pretty easily recognizable. It kind of looks like a flaminata, but inverted. It's pure white with red spots on it. Wear gloves. Don't want to touch that one. Very poisonous. And I'm going to give you this list so you'll know of it.
Also, good sir.
And then Gale as well.
I'm interested in purchasing grenades.
Am I interested in purchasing grenades?
No,
or
no,
you?
no. I am interested in purchasing grenades. They're typically made by people with your skills.
I have some pots of alchemist fire on hand and some acid. Got a few more esoteric things and some higher end equipment as well. But I don't deal in explosives. Best check in with the armory there, or actually I heard Salt Pack's been dealing those recently too. They're getting pretty popular on the ships, you see.
Thank you, good sir.
Why would you want explosive?
Don't you already have grenades?
I have one.
You had one, okay.
He wants
I
more.
thought you had more than one. Well, it worked pretty well.
I haven't used it yet.
Oh, sorry, I thought you did use it by mistake.
No, we use the sorcery version of a grenade. Crow's room, fireball.
Yeah, I cast
more.
I cast Roomba.
It's like, I cast fuck you.
I mean, the next level
cast
version of that is
Roomba
just
with
Vitriolic
Claymore.
Spear, which is just angrier acid fireball that has reverb damage.
Yeah.
I cast Claymore Roomba.
I'm just remembering from.
And then there's
your
later on,
campaign
you get
war with
Meteor.
The
is,
broom
I cast
incident
Apocalypse.
ghost.
No, no.
Can we get an I like train spell for this universe for shits and giggles?
You
I
summon
like
Thomas
the-
the Tank Engine. He deals 10d10 damage to one opponent and
Right.
disappears.
10d10. I mean, that's just like.
Choo choo,
I'm
motherfucker.
pretty sure all that is a summon stone golem or something. Like,
Yeah.
Nero.
All right.
a
So how much-
quickling golem. Just.
How many potions
Okay,
do
so
we want to
how many
buy?
potions are you guys buying? Because there's a total of 7 regular healing potions. And
I
2
really want to save up for plate armor.
Same. Fuck.
You have one that you
Arma,
didn't
who
use
needs
at the beginning.
that?
What is platinum worth again?
Platinum is 10 gold.
10. And plate is 1,000.
I know. Fuck.
All the high end heavy armor is expensive.
Because it's incredibly expensive to make. Very time consuming.
Yeah. Wow. And you have to tailor it for the person's size. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Understood.
this is the era before arsenal armor really came into play, but like just before it. Because remember, this is more Renaissance period.
Yeah.
Is my setting.
I would
Current.
like to buy 3 of them.
3 of what? Healing potions?
Yeah, the standard ones, please.
3 basics? Alright, that's 150 gold.
I'll chip in with him.
Okay. You already had 1, so you have now 4 in the party inventory. Is there any other sort of potion you might require? I have a couple of interesting things on hand. If you did
Maybe
need
I'll,
potions
wait a
of water
sec.
breathing, I do have 5.
How much are they?
Those are 180 apiece.
I was also wondering, if we were to acquire your reagents, would you be able to make these potions for us? As you
Sure.
said, we are already going out in the wilderness and finding these things. If you can...
And actually, take 20 back because I was going to give you a 10% discount, so we're going to call that as they're at 45.
Can I use Regal Charm and try and increase that discount?
He already rolled a 25 charisma, so
Alright.
like persuasion. So I think it's pretty well sell. That's why he gave you the job. Is he gave you a 10% discount and he gave you a job offer. So,
But
Yeah,
I did not
15
believe I
gold
got your name, sir.
Oh,
Hathor.
Balgoris extends his hand.
And he shakes it, and he gives you a shockingly strong handshake for a man of his. He doesn't look.
Balgoris pulls an Armstrong and also gives him a strong handshake.
Oh,
Just
no.
keep squeezing hard.
Oh,
He gives
Balgoris
you a
also
kind of
squeezes harder.
oh no.
And the look in their eyes is just...
He gives you a very toothy grin and just goes, nice.
Gentlemen. As I can see their
What?
arms flexing.
Take 1 point of firm handshake damage. I'm kidding.
Balgoris just looks at you. What? I was expecting a man of strength.
And he gives him a nod.
Yeah. It was surprising amount of strength for a kind of wiry looking elven guy.
But no, if you give us a list of your ingredients that you would require, anything that we can assist with.
Of course.
We
and
do have that.
he will write that out for you. I'm not doing that right now because that takes time.
Yeah, no.
I've already put it in my notes to do it, so it will be done. Just like I have to create a backstory for this Polish dragon general.
David Hockey.
No, it's great. It just means I have more characters to play with if you end up in Marrakesh, which I maybe.
Well, we have a lot of reasons to go back there.
You do have a lot of reasons to go there later in the campaign, so.
Developing the story.
Oh, trust me, wait till you meet my people. I still don't even know how those interactions are going to go, and I'm terrified.
So I'm just going to read this off for you guys if you're interested in anything else. He has potions of acid resistance. He has a potion of clairvoyance. He's got cold resistance, diminution. Diminutin. I don't know how you'd say that, actually. Fire resistance, heroism, lightning resistance, and water breathing. He also has oil flasks, poison. He's got a bag of beans sitting in one corner.
Are they magic beans?
Yes.
No.
No, I'm not meting it. I'm not meting it. What the?
I don't even know.
Yeah, you see a side cabinet that's kind of separate from the other displays. It seems to just have a bag with like a couple of beans in from it. Oh, those are
an interesting experiment from a couple of years ago. Quite potent, but
I'm intrigued.
Get the items. P5 from yeah.
Oh dear.
Hang on. So, bag of beans. He's not taking this out of the cabinet. He will describe it to you. Is 3d4 dry beans. It's about half a pound bag, and the beans themselves are like that big. They're fucking massive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can plant them, and they will have one of a variety of effects. It's there's a D100 table that is rolled on. You can have anything from a treant appearing to a whole bunch of toadstools and
treant be friendly.
Spiders, a bullet. It suffice to say they are a chaos item. You can also throw them at people for 5d4 fire damage.
I'm intrigued. How much for the beans?
Oh,
3,000.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh, I'm sorry.
There are a certain experiments. I don't know if I can make them again.
If we complete a couple of your quests, I will ask more about those beans.
Well,
I don't think we're leaving this region of.
All right. So.
I'm done here, by the way.
3K. Jeez almighty.
They are expensive, but.
Quick question. How much was the potion of heroism?
Potion of heroism? That is 180 gold.
God damn.
With your discount, he give it to you for 160.
Yeah, no, everything's just so expensive this level.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We're not at rolling money yet.
You guys
All right.
haven't checked in that I gave you 1,000 and change gold from that whole last quest between your rewards and what you found in there.
Oh yeah, and then that was split amongst everybody, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Collectively, your party's got like 2K on hand.
Yeah.
Well, a little less now.
Yeah, but it's like 2K that.
Split amongst 6 is not that much.
7.
Yeah, we're
6 or is it 7?
7. Yeah.
Lotus isn't here, and KJ is.
That's what fucked up my numbers.
She went by the channel, and KJ's here, so it's kind of filling in.
Mm-hmm.
Is KJ just hanging out?
Yeah, he's just listening.
If we keep saying his name, he'll probably talk. But in any case,
well, he is also getting ready for a trip.
Is there anything else you need here today? By the way, who wants those healing potions? There's 4 in the party inventory.
Well, just
you have to initiate a trade with it to beat them.
Yeah.
Keep them in the party inventory. It's better that way.
Or you right click, or you can right click, give to character, and you send it to yourself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'd recommend actually distributing them and not just leaving them in there. That's kind of you don't have an item, you don't have a bag of holding or anything like that currently. So the party inventory is really meant as just a trade space.
Okay, well.
I didn't buy any. I'm not taking any.
I guess I will grab one if the medic wants to take another.
All right, we're gonna start making our way back to the ship.
Yep. If there are any left, I would take one, but I'm not gonna take one.
There's
one.
Pathfinder.
There's one left.
All right, I'll take one. Okay.
Bid Pathfinder goodwill or bid goodbye and carry on to the ship.
Make sure after you drag it to delete.
Is that all 4 distributor, or we still have 1 sitting there?
No.
Boom. Done.
That should have been the last.
It's empty.
Oh. All right, and if we want just to time warp back to the ship, we're pushing 2 hours in. I kind of want to take a 5-minute bio and grab a drink. If everyone else is cool with that,
do it.
We'll get to our next scene, which is going to be at sea.
And it comes to not to throw up again.
Yeah, no seasickness rules because you're not in a storm this time.
Thank God.
I'll be back in a moment.
If you right click, guys, and bring up the combat tracker and hover over utility, you can just do roll initiative, end turn, short rest, long rest, and inspiration off there. And also just add your effects too.
If my throat didn't hurt so much, I'd be making better voices.
Meh, you're doing all right.
Dude,
Yeah.
I was working outside cutting up fence segments for like an hour and a half earlier today with a Sawzall. My whole forearm is just like non-functional. My right hand.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Shaking out.
I jack off concrete all day. So.
Yeah, jack off concrete all day. Nice.
Yeah. Good for you, my man. Some very happy concrete.
I also double teamed a pig and update my Tinder profile.
Hey, at least somebody's getting some action.
Now, that being said, those of you who don't know, a pig is an air compressor tank, basically. For the chat that doesn't know.
You be careful. If Dohop's still watching, he's going to take it very much at face value.
I think Dohop's intelligent enough to know what a pig is.
Oh, he does. That doesn't mean he's not going to give you shit for it in the manner of if it was a real pig.
You're.
What's the point? Yurt, really?
Yurg?
You're.
Tristan's got a Klondike bar.
Demetrius Market. Oh, I love that fucking.
It doesn't take. Are we ready?
All right, I am.
Cool. Ghost. Nico, you
Huh?
that counts. Nico.
What's up?
All right, you're here. That's what matters.
I've been here.
Takes you another 20 minutes or so to make your way over to the boat, which now that you're actually coming up alongside of it, you see that the name of it is the Day Bishop.
Get better. Maybe come aboard.
Absolutely. I need help with this after all.
Oh, sorry, he turned into fucking Edna from Monsters Inc. We're gonna roll with that. This is better.
Mike Wazowski.
You missed your paperwork again, Mizowski. All right. Climb aboard.
We climb aboard the ship.
Now
take
that
our
we're
positions.
ready to go early, we'll get casted off. So make it happen, boys. Follow me.
He leads you down below decks. These hammocks are yours. If you need, looks at the Minotaur. Hank, go get the big one.
We'll get you taken care of. You're gonna be near the bow, 'cause that's, I think, the only place we got room for you not to swing your ass into the sides or your crewmates.
Now, we're informed that you're a regular clear crew, and this job might be dangerous.
Well,
It's not going to scare us off, but we'd like to know the risks. That's all.
Of course. I wasn't gonna let you dive without hearing them after all. I do want you home. But my usual crew, well, they've chosen to take a potentially extended break from the industry. Had
What does that mean? I'm from politics. That can mean many things.
We had a bit of an incident a couple weeks back.
Mutiny?
Giant shark.
Oh, what the fuck?
This is my old boat that I brought back out. We lost the new one.
Really?
That's a
megalodon or something? Like what?
Close to the size of a proper whale, actually.
Jesus Christ.
There's only a handful in the waters at all. The fact we ran into one.
By Badmut, or Badmut, well, however you say it.
Bahamut.
Bahamut.
Bahamut scales or something like that. That could be cool.
Yeah, Bahamut scales, man. Are these common?
No, not in the slightest.
Where did it come? Anyways.
Well, it came from the water.
Well, no shit. Yeah.
And smart
As
ass.
he laughs, you see that he's missing like half of his teeth, but the half that are there actually look like they've been really well cared for. They're all white and like well kept. Just like most of his front teeth are missing and a couple of the molars.
Then you have your share of bar fights, my friend.
Well, in my younger days, I was a bit of a boxer in my weight class. Nowadays,
he says he sits down at a table as you feel the ship begin to leave its pierside position.
Mooring is correct.
Well, yeah, slips its mooring, but it's not at a mooring, but I know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Take a
the
seat.
thing.
Let's talk
He's
about
underway.
We are underway. I trust the boys they can get us there. As it is, we're only heading up the coast a couple of, not too far, about 40 miles.
So we get a long rest.
Oh yeah, you get a long rest, but we're just gonna talk.
Yay!
Basically, every month or so, tax clipper comes through from Port Vasa going down to Gerdon. It's a lot safer than going over land. We had a storm come through earlier this month, wiped it out. They never made port. We figured out where they went down based on some local reports from a couple of fishermen who were held up in the bay. They saw the vessel go out offshore. We're pretty confident with it. We did a preliminary dive and we've identified its location. Our objective is to get down there and get the gold. City is paying for the full insurance price of the gold, but we still have to bring it back for them to pay us out. Anything's missing, they'll only pay us for what we brought back. And yes, they'll pay us
Full
more.
amounts.
We do need it. That, and it's all marked for the treasury, and it's in bullion. You're not going to be able to get away
So
with it.
yeah, exactly. It has to go through them.
Has to go through them. Well,
just so everyone's clear.
How many people know of this salvage operation?
Salvage operation? Well, I was contracted directly out from the city, so everyone there, word probably got around pretty quick. With the normal crew not coming by, I had to put out a bid to Splitter, or not Splitter, sorry, Squeeve, I'm Splitter. Those two characters were the same at one point. Or correction, Squeeve was a different character who became Splitter Diggs, and Splitter Diggs became this character. But writing!
Any chance of piracy?
Nah, this close to shore, probably not. And if we do run into anything, we're a pretty quick vessel. We can get away from anything big enough to actually hurt us. And, well, especially with you folk on board, you certainly seem capable based on amount of blood caked into your clothing.
Yeah, we still
Oh,
haven't
that might
showered
still
or
be
bathed
You guys don't look
properly.
like you were in the dungeon this morning. You guys seem to have had a busy day.
We have.
You would not be wrong.
Understatement.
Yeah. Well, believe
Oh,
me, I've
no.
worked with Smurf and Tubble folk, and I got a pretty quick read on people. You folk are honorable enough, I gather. Not so sure about the elf.
He's fine. I can
She's one of them fey
vouch.
elves. Believe me, ma'am, I'm not here to cause trouble. Or rather, I hope you're not.
No, she hasn't been a problem yet.
But
I'm
anyway,
impressed you can tell she's from the Fae.
most of the elves who come through here don't have leaves growing out of their head.
That's fair.
Atlas.
It's kind of a dead
Got
giveaway.
leaves too. The antlers, I mean, fuck it. Wait, those are... Oh shit, those are coming out of a head. I thought that was a headpiece or something.
No.
I'll take a
Fooled
little
me
check.
too.
Oh, yeah.
But
Torn in realization is like, oh, damn.
Jesus.
You. Oh yeah,
I better
forgot
take
you.
a double
but,
take.
Gods. Well, look.
You can't see those things. Yes, no, she is 100% not of this realm.
Yeah. Gathered from that.
But she is a upstanding lady. She means you no harm.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
Just Lotus is...
Can
Yeah,
I assist him?
Yeah.
Oh,
Say
okay.
how you're assisting, though.
Doing Sokka jazz hands.
No.
No, it made you statement. How are you assisting?
Oh shit.
I helped.
Look. As long as everyone's here to work for a paycheck, we'll make it work.
You are paying, we are providing a service.
That we are. And you'll get a share of the salvage right for the non-bullion payload. Each get a half share.
Question, sir. Did
Of
any of
course.
the crew survive the ship? Thinking,
Most of the ones who are on this vessel.
No,
Only picked up one new
a
gentleman.
courier ship. Not.
Oh, no, not one. Going down the storm, 10 miles offshore, deep water. Especially given the rumors about this particular area of water.
What are the rumors?
Weather's a little bit unpredictable here. Some would say unnatural. Some say there might be some creature causing a ruckus, bringing down ships for their own gain. I think it's a bunch of hogwash.
I
plenty
don't
of
believe
dangerous
you
shit
might have
further
to
off.
worry about that creature anymore.
Well, as long as it isn't a fucking shock longer than the boat, I think we'll be all right.
That I do not have any information on.
That was over.
Oh,
that was
goodness,
over a
it's,
trench off of Briggs Rock. We're not going that far.
It sounds oddly similar to the creatures we encountered on our way here.
What do you mean by that? What'd you run into?
Some type of fake creature. Looks like a feathered woman.
Poppies aren't
Siren.
fey. You sure?
It looked similar to
This
Siren.
one had a... Suffice to say, she is lucky I did not get my hands on her. But she is defeated nonetheless.
Oh, well. There have been some interesting happenings on this year. Seems something's been stirring up trouble in the deep. Some of those creatures are coming up towards the surface, causing trouble. You got the word of those 2 fucking dragons off to the south, harassing any vessel they think is hauling contraband. And you got all this crap going on here with giant sharks coming up from the depths and a dragon turtle off Rindon.
Excuse me, a dragon turtle?
Never heard of one?
No. I've heard of
Let's
dragons.
just say, if you see an island, small island that's still moving towards you or staying the same distance, fucking let me know. We got problems. We'll have to run for the shallows as fast as we can.
Understood.
A
Beware of moving islands.
Lovely.
Dragon
I, as a
turtles.
player, know 100% what a dragon turtle
Yeah, I
is.
know you know what a dragon turtle is.
But of course, who's lived his entire life inland. What the fuck is a dragon turtle?
Well, then there was that word of that serpent near Four Spires. I've seen a sea serpent before, and it didn't pay us no mind. So.
Next you're
It'll be
gonna say
alright.
there's a kraken roaming the waters.
Nothing on that yet, though there have been rumors.
What do you mean yet?
Well,
Hold
Not
up.
until it's too late.
He pours himself a glass of some strong-smelling alcohol, just slams it back.
Well, old sailors told stories. You know what I mean? Nothing, too severe. Story says whole islands used to be ruled by a kraken family of sorts. But
They have families?
well, they are very intelligent creatures that raise their own young to adulthood.
With the
Sometimes
dragons,
they
I would
stick
have to think.
Dragons are actually much worse parents than krakens, apparently.
Depending on the color.
I've heard some seem to do a good job with that. Others not so much. Suffice to say, krakens are very, very territorial. So when you hear word in the past, mind you, this is old tales, said there were 5 that ruled these waters. 4 of them up and went missing. 5th one, well, legends say it actually legends say it took a whole island to pull that thing down to the depths. Keep it out of sight. Some say that's what old Ferris was trying to do up at that volcano in the north. Trying to either open it up or make sure it stayed down there. But that's just a rumor. That mad wizard damn near blew up this whole island. And himself. He deserved it.
You mean Ferris Manus of the Iron Hands with his iron hands?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, God, no.
For you Warhammer fans out there, yes.
I know.
That was.
No, but if you look in the top left of the map, Ferris is flaying. Yes,
Sorry, I had to.
No, it was appropriate. It was very much appropriate. No, Ferris with a PH. Some old wizard from early on in this era. Got some delusions of grandeur, said he was... I don't know. Legends say it was all down to hubris, but suffice to say, he tried to do something on that old rock up north and made the world's largest volcano in the process.
Wizards
I'm not much
are
of a
always
storyteller,
tempting.
though, to be fair.
Wizards are always tempting their luck with the arcane. Usually it ends in their own demise, but not at the expense of those around them.
That's why I kept my studies of the arcane limited to my field of work. When it comes to water magic,
that was
I'm
also
quite
mentioned by the apothecary.
Well. Oh, you were speaking to Hath. That makes sense. That makes sense. Of course, you're fucking with my brother-in-law.
That is why he likes you.
Get along well. Looks at Owlbear. Yeah, I mean, probably. They're natural-ish. They're not monstrosities. They're considered beasts, so...
Yeah, they are 100% a natural creature of Faerun.
Did they start off that way? I don't know. They've been around as long as records have, so...
Anyway, more on this dive itself. Ship's in deep water, about 65 fathoms. We got pots we'll throw over. That will give you some light to work down there. Overall, just make sure you secure the area. Don't mess with sharks. They're usually cowards in the bright light, but if you harass them, they might bite back. You see too big a one, well, good luck.
Don't worry. We too have means of biting back, but we will take care.
But our initial dive showed ship is not in great shape. It's on level ground, so we don't have to worry about shifting wreckage, but however it went down, it broke into pieces. Must have been quick.
Is it still like in the same area, or has it shifted as it went down?
We don't know exactly where it went down, but we do know it went down in this vicinity. That's how we found it. We got the report, we searched for it, we sounded, we found some debris that came up with the hook. That's how we know we're there. Plus, you kind of just get a feel for these things after a certain point.
Scrying with them probably also helped as well.
You got a head on you. He pulls out this kind of this large gold coin, maybe like that big around. Every ship carries one of these. Well, every tax ship. We give you one as a clone. If you know how to use a little bit of magic, you can use one to find the other without too much trouble.
We used similar things to assist villages back in my time. Keep an eye on them. Make sure they weren't in danger.
This doesn't appear to be a crystal ball or anything like that. In fact, it just seems to be a large coin. You're really not sure how... You're not quite sure what he's referring to.
Suffice to say, though, it's going to be a pretty quick transit. Wind's pretty favorable. Go get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow. I got to go deal with getting us out of the channel. Just stay out of the way of the ship work unless you know what you're doing. Otherwise, feel free to help. We certainly won't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Are we alone down here? Oh, sorry.
Besides him, yes, you are alone down there. All the crew is up on deck getting the ship moving.
As he walks off, Balgoris looks around the room.
I believe there's a discussion we must make.
Is there a door to this room?
There is a hatch leading up, but there's a lot of noise up on deck. You hear the wave noise around you.
And that's going to be really fucking loud in the ship.
Yeah, you gather it's pretty... As long as you're not talking in loud voices, you doubt anyone's gonna overhear you, and you'll definitely hear anyone coming from going down the steps. You're kind of away from the. He took you towards the bow of the ship, where they have kind of this table set up.
Yeah.
Well, ask
What
your
exactly
questions.
did you? Like, how are you? Like,
20 questions. What are you?
Amazing format.
Animal, vegetable, or mineral?
The
Are you
closest
suffering
approx-
from an affliction?
Yes. And no.
Interesting way. Do you mind elaborating on what your affliction might be, and also might not be?
The closest approximation that I have had any records of what could be what I am is a vampire. But as you can quite clearly see, I can walk in daylight. Water does not cause me any harm. Other than the thirst for blood, I am fine. And I can still eat normal foods.
Do you know what caused this, or were you just born this way?
That is a story unto itself, good sir.
may I roll a history check?
I think we have some time.
You have as much time to talk as you guys want. This is me giving you that time.
Suffice to say. Oh, do you want to answer the history roll?
No, I'm not.
With 6, you're not really that familiar with vampire lore. You know the basics about vampires themselves, but from what you do know, Balgoris is a very odd case. He doesn't seem to be meeting the normal characteristics you'd expect for a vampire. And that's about all you know with the 6, dude.
As well, Sir Nimbleness is quite well versed with the Order of Sacred Ash. We are the wardens of the eastern, more wastelands of Nerkesh. We have been so since our founder Grimelgus. We have taken care of the people, hunted down war bands, killed random monsters that spawn in the lands, also assisting with crops and doing anything that the people have needed of us. It is our charge to care for the people, and in return they care for us. A new ruler is usually appointed if one dies in the doing of his duties.
Like your last one.
That is correct. The most recent leader of the order, Lady Bematris. She has always been well loved by the order. She has been a guide, a seer for most of our events, guiding us in great many deeds that needed to be performed.
Combat prowess is well known in the cavalry.
And I appreciate these accolades that have been afforded to my order. But unfortunately, some darkness has overtaken them. I believe she is the cause of it, because I have no other evidence to point towards. One day we were engaging in one of our regular vigils, and she offered us a ritual of some kind. We were all to drink from a chalice. She said it would give us insight to further perform Helm's deeds upon the mortal realm. And as fools, we all took her word. We all felt the change as soon as we took the first sip. We began to thirst. Thirst for the blood of the living. The first chance I got after this ritual, I fled. It is why I keep this pendant on me. It is to ensure that they do not find me, while I am personally going on a quest to find a way to stop whatever has happened to my glorious order.
That is quite disturbing to hear, Belgoris. After running into her in the political ring and hearing about her, not meeting her directly, it's shocking that she would choose this route.
Trust me, my friend, I am also shocked. She has always been exceptionally kind to me. Oh,
Do you
To everyone.
believe she was of sound mind?
I have no idea. I would hope that maybe something they'd maybe found on an expedition has corrupted her.
She was never not level-headed in negotiations or anything like that. It's interesting that this just happened. Could she have
From
been
what I remember
tricked?
for both you and Torin, Romantis was an incredibly charismatic woman who seemed to be well liked by just about everyone.
Yeah, that's what I'm
was
gathering from the description of her. Yeah.
borderline like genius intellect, like incredibly thorough, thoughtful, and smart. Just overwhelmingly careful in everything she did.
Yeah, and extremely empathetic, like
Mhm.
always
Oh, yeah.
pushing for more for the villages and stuff like that.
She was also very strongly pushing for more for the order from the city and got a lot of concessions in that way in terms of resources allocated to assist the order in their business.
Yes, the Mathris is. We thought she was the golden age. We thought we had maybe entered another time when someone as great as Grimalgus would advance our order. Sorry, one sec, there's a jet.
Understandable.
Damn MPA's flying right over him. They're off to go hunt giant sharks.
But no, she's.
I'm actually. I don't want to try.
I won't even lie. I was infatuated with her. The entire order was. Not in the more romantic sense, no. More of a. She was the greatest amongst us.
Well, I don't believe she would do this of her own free will or not have been tricked. We should we'll find out what has happened to your order.
But as to the nature of my affliction, I can go a few days without feeding. But as the feedings go longer, the hunger gets greater. I have not personally gotten to a point where I have not seen the depths of this hell that inflicts me. I hope I do not
every
have
once
to.
in a while, we can purchase a cow every few days, maybe, and have you drink from that or something like that.
Animal blood suffices a little, but
any other criminals you can get your hands on, I'm sure we can all look the other way.
I would personally rather not ever get to the point where I feed on the living ever again. Naylor was an exception.
Until we find an affliction, murderers and stuff like that, I'm sure can be put up for execution.
Can I request persuasion? Well, Boris is very conflicted about that.
Yeah, Torin, convince him. You've already used your regal charm.
I have 2 uses.
Oh.
But I'm not gonna use that.
Well, Belgoris, these people don't care about the rights
He
of
is
other.
Venom Rocks.
They don't care about the rights of other people. Then they take their lives as if they're nothing. They don't deserve to carry on and insist that people give them a fair trial when the evidence is right there.
I agree with you.
I've had to deal
But
with
the
many
tenets
war.
of
I have had to deal with
that Thorn. Well, some people are convicted of murder by just mere self-defense.
There's a difference. There's clear murder with intent. That much is obvious. We don't need a whole system to determine that. At least I don't. Now, I've never ever executed someone without a tribunal. But, let's just say there were some monsters I've had to deal with. Even among my own ranks that I've had to string up.
That sounds like a story for another day, my friend. But the tenets of my order, the tenets of Helm, I must give justice. What I do is not justice. It is murder.
And what is the difference between a sanctioned execution and that? From someone who clearly slaughtered a family.
I regret what I did. But I am not ashamed of it.
That man got what he deserved. And hopefully we can find a cure for your affliction.
Out of character, I also want to say he was also like critically low on blood. He needed that.
Yeah. There is no fault that anybody's giving.
There was a reason
Balgoris
why I
for
was
that.
playing Balgoris at that time, where he was just wrath and brimstone for a while.
Dude was getting to the point where he would have. I won't say.
Then
Use your own imagination. There's an obvious pathway there.
What then, Balgoris? Do you like mean to feed on blood that is still in a person, or should it be like in like goblets that siphoned from a human or any other creature?
The most satisfying I felt was when I fed on Namor. Or, not Namor.
Namor.
You have never tried to drink blood from that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, the
being
most satisfied I've
in the
ever
vessel
felt was
for
then.
You did, however, try blood sausage, and that didn't work.
No.
But it was tasty. There's that plus.
No, I've never tried siphoned blood. I don't know much about this.
It normally happens when people are doing bloodletting to relieve themselves of certain affections.
Oh my god, just have him in the hospital. Like, here we've got Nurse Balgoris. He's gonna deal with the cleanup.
Just Hoover on the fucking floor.
It's just like you just lay on the ground with your mouth open, and they do the bloodletting. I mean, you could try, I suppose. See if that works.
I've never tried.
All right, shall we carry on?
Yeah. If you have no further questions, I can at least promise you this. I'd rather die than feed from any of you. I'd rather die than feed from any of the living. And that much, on the name of Balgoris Tanesh, Knight of the Order of Sacred Ash, I promise you.
And I think we will say that the day comes to a close after this conversation. Wait, that's a perfect place to end. So this conversation comes to an end, and the next day passes, and I already did a nighttime transition with some fog on the map because I.
Yeah, and I smacked that long rest button for you, so you don't have to.
And
do it for me.
everyone, take a long rest. Change up your spells however you
Which,
wish.
by the way, if you hover over utility, you can hit long rest as well.
Yep, it's also just at the top of your character sheet.
Alright. Yay, I'm back.
And let's see, what do I want?
Alright.
Wait, nope, that was spiders.
What?
Spiders?
I accidentally clicked the spiders effect. Look at the map. Oh my god, it's the sea spiders. They're actually really nice. Look at them.
Yeah, it does a little good job.
Cool.
Is there anything?
I meant none, but I clicked spiders.
Hey,
So hold
Thing is,
on, hold
you can
on,
send
hold on, hold on.
under
Okay.
smite.
I was reading into Polearm Master and extra attack. Do I get 3 fucking attacks?
Let me double check Polearm Master.
Because you can make an extra attack with a polearm weapon and make an opportunity attack if a creature enters your reach. And then extra attack, you can attack twice instead of once, the number increases, yada yada yada.
Exile.
What?
You'll have to. Wait.
Yeah, I will. I'm sorry, the top of my vape went missing. Give me a second.
You're fine.
Do I get it? I'm basically just asking, do I get a +1 to my attack? Because of Polearm Master?
Other creatures provoke an opportunity attack when they enter your range. The ability is the same. You make as a bonus action, you can make a melee attack that does 1d4 versus your normal damage. So it's a separate thing. It does
Okay,
not
so it's a
include
separate
crit
bonus action I can make for. Okay, I got you.
Where the fuck did that pod go?
You're basically striking and then switching up and hitting him with the
With the butt end, yeah.
Yeah.
Doing some Lawbringer from For Honor shit.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, if you use your dagger, you can also do some cool shit, but...
Yeah. Like Dancing Lights and Shocking Grasp, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I could kill somebody like the old Knights do, like, just pin them up with a fucking dagger and just cast Shocking Grasp and blow their fucking arm out or some shit.
I don't think that was a traditional knightly tactic, but fuck it, yeah.
It actually was. They would basically, well, because think about, like, plate armor and they've got slap.
You hold their visor down and stab them in the face once you got them on the ground.
That, or you
I don't think the
stab 'em-
Shocking Grasp was a part of that.
No, but, like, stabbing him in the armpits and shit, right?
Yeah. Horrible way to die, but yes.
You guys know what the knight daggers of the 15th century look like? Those long fucking triangle spikes, right? Yeah. So right through the fucking armpit because there's no armor in there. There's no armor in the armpit. Minus a Gambison and thin amounts of chainmail, and those daggers punch through chainmail like it ain't shit. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Let me see if this works.
Well, that weapon was designed to go through chainmail.
Yep, and it does it very well.
Yeah, because slowly got basically it doesn't give us crap about if it's riveted chainmail or not. It's just gonna break those rivets. And Gavison is great with slashing.
But not penetration.
No.
And unless it's like a really thick padded even then, like
Well,
if you're wearing armor
swinging.
all day long and you're swinging those heavy ass fucking swords, you're a strong motherfucker. You're gonna be able to push right through that.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Exile, you'll have to control Lotus. I can't access any of that stuff.
It's fine. I'm currently redoing her spells.
Yeah.
Can you cast Fog Cloud underwater, you think? I guess technically you could.
Technically, it doesn't have a area restriction.
If you wanted to roleplay that, it could just be kicking up dust or kicking up silt.
Yeah. It's a mud cloud, sediment cloud.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bastard. Keyboard's doing that thing again. But it's the Switch. I know it's that far. Static electricity. Sure. That should do. Anyway. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Always ready.
Yep.
The night passes by uneventfully. At some point in the night, you guys are called up to man watch, but nothing seems to bother your vessel as you continue your way north along the shoreline, more or less, before passing off a little bit at the edge of a bay, not too far north of the city itself.
You venom.
Late in that morning, after a heavy breakfast of, God damn it, my keyboard's gonna have to actually work with me, or this is a problem. It's just the Switch. It's not.
Eating them oatmeal and grits.
After a hearty breakfast of steak and eggs, which, if for the Navy individual, you know what that means.
Yep.
Mm.
And the military in general, you know what that means.
You find yourselves reaching the point. And you see Splitter Diggs consulting charts. He's like, "All right, anchor us. All right, anchor us. There we go. Hang on. Yeah, Mike Wazowski. There we are. All right, toss the anchor.
I had to get myself a horse. Yeah.
Paperwork or some shit.
Mike was out.
Anyway, and you as the crew begins busying itself, you see a large crane that you'd seen before is just folded up in the back, but it's clearly like properly articulated. It just goes and extends itself over the edge, and a large net is strung from the top of it, up of it, forming this effectively back. That's going to be your ride down and back up, as well as the cargo. Now, all of you who are going below, join me.
Balgor steps up.
As you gather up around him, he begins the process of ritually casting a spell. I don't remember the agreement.
I leave my firearms on the deck.
Good to know. Good to know. Anything else?
Because a black powder weapon's not gonna fucking work underwater.
One thing you guys want.
A bow might, but
I want to say this: if none of you, if you do not already have a swim speed, there are going to be some limitations to what weapons you might want to bring, because you will have disadvantage on every attack unless you're using the appropriate equipment for underwater combat. If you don't have a swim speed, so Garish, because you have a swim speed, I believe you're the only one. You're fine.
Can I use my wings to propel me underwater like a penguin?
We'll talk about it, maybe. Suffice to
I'm
say,
surprised I'm the only one with the swim speed.
You are, because you're a ranger.
That's fair.
Anyone who's making a weapon attack with anything other than a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident does so at disadvantage. And you see the crew has prepared all of those items if you wish to take them on as your primary for this expedition.
What kind of weapon is a trident? What style?
A trident is a three-pronged spear.
No, I mean, like, is it a martial weapon?
Martial.
Simple weapon?
I believe it's a martial weapon.
The tridents are martial.
I'll take that, and I'll leave my mace behind for the ride.
Okay, give me one moment. Let me pull that open.
US,
Tridents are one-handed, right? Or are they two-handed?
Tridents are two-handed.
Mm.
Mm.
Do you
Garrus,
have anything
you have short swords if you just want to wield those. What was that?
Despite me having the swim speed, using a bow is a disadvantage, right? Or
Ranged attack
non-existent.
automatically misses a target beyond the weapon's normal range, even against a target within normal range. The attack is disadvantaged unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a weapon that is thrown, like a javelin, spear, trident, or dart.
Okay, noted.
So, if you want a crossbow, there are some of those on hand. But because you don't have crossbow expert, it would be one attack.
Yeah, I'll just put the bow inside the quiver and leave it there.
All right, Roxby, you want a trident? There's your trident.
What other weapons do they
You
have?
a warhammer, not a mace. What was that, Balgoris?
Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. A warhammer, I'll put on.
Short sword, trident, spear, dagger, or javelin.
I'll take a spear because you can use that one-handed to keep a shield.
Yep.
Can I delete this? God damn it. Anyways, whatever. Just trying to read the fucking description.
I'll have my longs. Actually.
Oh, also, trident is versatile. You can use that in one hand as well. My mistake.
Oh,
awesome.
Then I'll go ahead and delete the spear. I'll take a trident.
Okay.
I'll pull out
my glaive is not versatile.
You know how to do that. Excuse
Yeah.
me? A glaive is not, no, because a glaive can be stabbed like a spear, but it's a swinging, slashing weapon. So
yeah, longsword isn't either.
Spear, tridents, then. Torin?
Trident.
I'll put the longsword in there.
Yeah, actually, you're not weapon restricted because you have a swim speed. You can just fight with whatever you have.
I'm mostly just...
about them wings.
Do you have a swim speed on your character sheet?
No.
Then you cannot use them as a swim speed. Because Garish, you had a 30-foot swim speed, and it's not listed for some reason. But
I was gonna say I never saw it, so I didn't know.
I know you had it because it's one of your abilities, but
which one?
I don't remember, but I know it was on there.
Yeah, I can go diving or digging through.
And I'm saying you have it even if you don't at this point, because I've committed to the bit.
Strider actually works really well in other cases.
Yeah. Hang on 1 second.
Does it count? Does a trident count as a polearm?
A spear does. A trident. Hang on. Let me double check that.
It's fucking wouldn't it?
Oh, I gotta get to 5th level before I get my extra attack.
Yeah, it counts.
Wow.
It counts as a pole arm. So yeah, your
Wait.
pole arm.
Okay, yeah.
So
Oh,
the
5th
PHB
level
does
and
not classify it as a
black.
pole arm. I'm gonna say it is because it's effectively a pole arm.
Because like, especially if like how they were used, you know, like you could smack somebody over the side of the head with
a
one.
trident is generally much shorter versus a spear is longer. Is I think what they're going for, but I'll say
Fair, but like it's like the length of a short spear.
and it's not like equal length. It's not like that long.
No, it's not. So like,
I'm gonna call it a pole arm, but here's the thing. You know why? It's because it only has a 5-foot reach. So yeah, it shouldn't be a pole arm in that case.
no, it's not. Okay, yeah, I'll take a spear then.
A firm.
Pulls out 2 G silver, puts them back into the sheath saw belt.
Gotcha.
And sees that she still has 2 from the 2 more or less she's started her adventure with. Like, these might come in handy.
There you go. Otherwise, as Splayer Diggs finishes casting the spell, there's a brief flash of arcane power, and you feel no different. All right, that'll give you 24 hours of breathing underwater, as long as no one comes along and clubs me on the head. In which case, you're fucked. But suffice to say, I trust these guys, so you'll be fine. In addition, each of you are going to eat one of these. And he pulls out, and he opens his hand, and there's a bunch of clear, grayish-looking capsules of some sort. Go on, take them.
I take one and pop it in.
Yep.
Swallow it whole.
I follow his instructions.
There's no
Kind
taste.
of chalky.
It's just it's got a kind of unpleasant texture. It's a little slimy, but otherwise there's none to it. Had Hathor work these up for me. They'll keep you safe from the pressure. They're a pressure capsule from Ghosts of Saltmarsh, which, interestingly enough, do not have a duration, so technically, as far as they're written, you're now permanently immune to pressure, which is stupid. So they last 24 hours. 24 hours.
Okay.
So it's
Suddenly, I
really
no
weird.
longer have anxiety.
Not that kind of pressure.
It's like the pill from
Oh,
Limitless.
damn it! You're right. You're right.
The brain pill from Limitless. You're just perfect.
But yeah, I leave my other weapons and stuff on the deck that I'm not taking with me. So I'm taking my dagger, a spear.
And as you guys are doing this, you're watching this. The crew is carrying these large metal cans filled with some kind of reddish powder, lighting what looks to be a flare of some kind stuck in the end and tossing them over the side as they sink down to the bottom. You see a stream of bubbles and this red glow emitting from them. That'll give you some light when you're down. Now, remember, your priority, first job, secure the scene, then we'll start moving the cargo. If you need help,
Let's get to poking.
pull the rope 3 times and we'll get it up as fast as we can.
Exile.
Yes.
Am I allowed to say what it looks like to people around me when I pull out the short swords and put the bow away?
How does it look?
For no reason whatsoever, but you just see 2 short swords. I reach back into the quiver after setting the bow in there, and the bow just kind of almost disappears into this quiver, and then the two short swords come out, and I just stick them into a back sheath. It just looks very odd.
It's like it's quite Mary Poppins bag, just like pulling a lamp out, you know.
Where the fuck is he getting this shit from?
Hey, Garash, you wouldn't happen to have like a really, really long handkerchief in there?
I only have my weapons.
You never know when you might need handkerchief. Don't worry
You
about
need
it.
like 11 handkerchiefs tied together of multiple colors.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, gentlemen, shall we get to diving?
Balgorus hops on the net.
Going to
Everyone
set
else
short
joins, I presume?
sword. Yep.
Let's get
I
some
mean, I
shit
guess
right.
if you
I have a
Alright,
feeling we're going to
let's
sink
see.
like a rock.
Oh, you're gonna sink fast. We'll free winch it for the first 200 feet, then slow you down a bit. Don't want you smacking. Try not to fall through the net. It will hurt when you hit the bottom. And you might drift
Takes
off
the sling, ties one of the ends of the sling into her belt and takes the sling to the.
You set up a little safety line.
I firmly fucking plant my feet on intersection enters of the net like fucking gridiron and just grab on.
You wrap your hands through it and grab onto the rope.
Garash is probably the only one that's just like, whatever. Grabs
You're like,
the
I
rope.
got this. You just hold it. You just Captain Morgan your whole way down. You're just like Terminator sinking into the smelter.
I'm the only one here that's like swung from fucking vines and shit, probably. So
You just Tarzan it over here, Tarzan orc.
I'm the only motherfucker that's been through the woodlands. So yeah.
In any case, they swing you over the side, and you plunge into the surprisingly warm tropical waters. And as you there's a moment of hesitation as you all hold your breath before accepting that, okay, the spell's gotta be working, and your lungs fill with water, but you're okay. This heavy sensation to breathing fills you as you let the air out, but you're fine. It's not even unpleasant after the first few seconds. Yeah.
I should probably not breathe lightning down here.
That would be recommended.
And you can hear each other talk because you're all right next to each other. However, your voices only carry about 15 feet underwater.
Yeah, I was gonna say anything past like arm's reach, you start getting fucking difficult to hear.
Balgoris is just gonna fire off a test Eldritch Blast and see how far it travels.
You just see this bolt go, pew, and you see the light just slowly get fainter and fainter before disappearing.
Spells work.
As they're talking, Curiosa says out one of her innate abilities.
Okay, which one would that be? Of course. Have you used that yet, or are you just?
I've not used that yet.
Okay, so someone just make them know when it happened.
As we're descending deeper and deeper, all you just hear U.S. Darker. So, I've been saying this for something similar to this. Sorry if this is a little concerning.
You hear it in your head. Just the voice in your head, clear as day.
I respect your abilities, but I would say you should probably refrain from using this at all times.
This is just telepathy.
I don't like it.
He can't see it. If she can't see anything, it's just a phone call.
Malgoris is not that smart.
I've got a trick up my sleeve. The cantrip.
Me wondering what spells you prepare. Oh, you got message.
I could just make my voice 3 times
Let
as
me
loud.
pull out a copper wire and go pew and send it like a 25-word message to you.
Yeah, I can do that too.
And they can reply.
I just made my voice loud. Just louder in the water. Just for fun.
As you continue descending, the light slowly fades around you as you enter just this pitch black water. You continue down, and then below you, as after more than like 15 minutes of just slow descent and pass, you finally start to see this dim red glow. As you get closer, you see the distinct red, bright, flare-like marks of the different lighting devices that were tossed overboard, the different cans.
Oh, they're red light? Oh god, they don't travel far at all.
Travel far enough. And finally, the net sets down on the bottom. As you land here, the wreck of the ship visible in the distance.
What What kind of sea life is around us currently?
Right now, you pretty much see a couple of crabs skittering about. You should hang on. It might take a second, but there you go. You should be able to see in a second. The map is loading.
Yeah, it's loading.
It's stuck. There we go.
You see a couple of crabs, and then you do see some sharks swirling around over top of the wreck.
Mm.
Nothing seems to pay you any mind specifically at the moment.
I was gonna say that the sharks aren't coming too close, are they? Or
no, they're
not
just
curious.
kind of circling above the wreck.
Okay.
None of them appear to be paying any heed.
I'm not really trying to view for aggression, more of you should honestly know what I'm trying to go for here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if they're going to willingly come over to us or not.
They don't seem to be doing
advise yourself from the net and it's around.
I mean, you guys should all see the map now, and you see, as you see, looking at each of these actual cans, which have sound effects if you get close enough to them. These intense streams of bubbles rising up from them. Their glow is not that pervasive in the water, but it has lit up the area sufficiently for you to all see well enough. There seems to be a large kind of rocky mound over to one side, and the ground itself is scattered with boulders, but you are here on the seafloor.
One of the greatest abilities of this affliction, night vision.
I mean, I'm not too sure how. I'm not too sure how well I'll do down here, but alright. As you hear a bang your head.
Night vision.
Would you stop that? Reading my thoughts.
Actually, reading your thoughts. You're just speaking out loud.
I don't like this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Just slowly make your way towards the wreck. You see a large number of crabs just kind of moving about.
Mm-hmm.
And the sharks, you see, just kind of dart off this way. Before circling its way back.
Oh, I hear the effect you were talking about.
Yeah.
The little bubbling.
I made that sound file. As you make your way around the
hold
corner,
up.
you do realize that there seems to be an entrance of sorts into the cave.
We are missing some people here.
No.
Oh, there he is. Radio Cat. Oh, there she
Radio
is.
Cat.
All right. Anyone else see that cave over there?
I do. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably. Is there anything in there?
Who knows? Out of character, one moment, I need to feed the dogs.
Oh.
Continue though. Mm-hmm.
Looking through, you I'm just double checking the wall type to make sure you can, but you should be able to actually walk through that cave entrance should you choose to.
Well, let's check the wreck. Keep an eye out on that cave. I don't like it.
It's probably just where some of the sharks were living. It's fine. If one of them would get close enough, I'd try to speak to them.
You can speak with animals?
Yes. It's something you learn to do as a ranger. Lots of animals end up knowing quite a bit about the region they live.
See as Lotus just kind of wanders towards the cave.
Is she?
Oh dear.
Oh god.
There's stuff in here.
There's what?
Wait, no. I guess we're all going.
Why is it that has very odd green glow? Yeah,
And why is the treasure chest laying around here?
These are stored.
Hey, Rox. As you're kind of looking into the cave, you feel a presence merge near you. As you kind of look over before you've even noticed it, before you've even seen what happened. Oh, that's definitely a hit with 24. You feel as these claws rake across your side and send you kind of reeling back. And as you look over, you see this creature, this female form, this greenish blue individual, this ugly, horrific creature. Her jaw distended, her body naked, but had covered in these little seaweed, these just unnaturally long arms reaching out, just like, right in your face. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yep. Fuck, the cauldron was a giveaway.
As it darts back in.
Can you roll for me, please?
Again before you end up. For you?
Hey!
Yes.
I finally rolled higher than a 10 on initiative. Thank God.
Actually, hold on. I'll get it.
I'm here. I did roll initiative.
Gotcha. Just making sure. I am gonna do Lotus because.
Lotus you'll have to. Like I said, I can't access her
when you
sheet.
found the cauldron glowing green underwater, I'm like, how long is it gonna take someone to notice there might be something else going?
That was a shitty fucking roll. God damn
Also,
it.
I didn't apply the damage from those claws. 1 second. That was 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh yeah, that was a giveaway of what it is. Yeah, once you said it was a ugly green woman, I was like, oh shit.
Bluish green.
Brighton? Question mark? I don't know.
No.
Worse.
Worse. Way worse.
Check the combat tracker.
He just made you disappear.
Yeah.
It's worse than a regular one, I want to make clear.
Yes, they are. Yes, they fucking are.
I can't see it, so I don't know
The
what.
only thing worse than this is death.
Yeah.
The little manifestation of death.
No, that's what they are. They're death addicts. They're way worse.
At the top of the order, it is Lotus's turn. And Lotus has not heard a thing and has no idea what's happening.
Uh-oh.
I
Just
did
wander
have
over to the cauldron and look at it.
Suffice to say, there might be one in Boardwalk Empire.
Because Balgoris, you were close enough to just about hear the scream. Everyone else inside was just kind of doing their own thing and didn't notice. She starts kind of looking over the cauldron, and that's going to be your turn, because she just doesn't know what's going on yet. Porky Scratch.
Yep, can't say nothing yet.
Would I have even seen it?
Yeah, he said you saw it.
Yeah, here. It's still visible, actually, because it wouldn't have had the time to hide again.
I've got to let the dogs back out. I just fed them. But yeah.
I gotta take a leak. Feel free to strategize.
Give me 3 seconds. I let them out. Now let me come see what the fuck we're dealing with. Oh, lovely. It's not on the combat tracker. It's just there. What the fuck is that thing? Ew. Is that teeth on the back of its back, or is that shells?
I'm keeping my mouth shut, but I was
Shells.
just refreshing my memory on them. Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
Can we handle it? That's the only.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it easy? No.
No.
But you don't want anything easy. Come on now.
Oh no. God no.
Completely out of fucking position.
And unaware.
We're always. Yeah, half of you are.
I have to wait for my turn to even let you guys know I heard
Yeah, exactly.
something.
We gotta like pretend we don't know anything's going on.
I've gotta let my two youngins. Who'd we lose?
KJ.
Not me.
Probably he is getting ready for a trip.
What are you doing? Go Poodie. You go Stinky. Come on. Let's go. And late at night, so gotta keep an eye on these two.
Yeah, they should have to worry about eagles.
I do.
Y'all got eagles over there?
Yes. And owls.
Owls probably less of a problem.
Yeah, I don't.
You have
I don't
eagles
to
and
worry about-
owls in Alberta too, by the way.
I don't have to worry about owls,
Single.
mostly because there's no trees for them
And
to really
falcons.
roost. I have to worry about those. But the eagles are not as bad on base, just because bird presence does not normally.
Yeah, no, we usually shoot guns at them.
We don't shoot guns. We just air cannons. That's what we do.
Oh no, we actually shoot guns at them. We don't try and hit them, but we shoot guns at them.
Before you scratch, you just
Blanks.
Yeah, Miss
Oh,
Fast.
yeah.
They just scare them off.
That's essentially what.
Yeah,
That's
Miss
essentially
Fast.
what we do. Oh yeah.
Thank you.
There you go, dude.
This is just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and take a look at the closure. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I haven't heard a damn thing.
You see a cauldron that's currently bubbling away with this eerie green glow that's actually filling the entire cavern. Though there appear to be most of the light seems to be coming from these 3 kind of specific like greenish candles that are pulsing in and out of the light. In the cauldron, you can't actually make out any specific ingredients that might be in this brew. It looks pretty homogenous right now. Could be a spell, could be dinner. You don't know.
Alright, something.
Alright.
I take a look at what's inside this chest. Because I'm
chest is
oblivious. Alright. I jimmy the lock and then end my turn.
Okay.
Belgoris.
Hostiles inbound. We just had one attack Forrester.
You're heading
And
outside to,
and then I'm gonna start moving outside.
Rock
5.
One attacked rocks, not me.
Oh, yeah, I said Forrester.
No, that's Mark.
Oh, rocks. Oh, they attacked rocks. Oh, and there she is.
wrong green skin.
Sorry, my bad.
Racist.
Let's see, that's 5, 10, 15. I'm assuming we have half movement because we're in like heavy armor underwater.
Technically, you've got like full movement, but we'll call it.
Okay. Okay, then. Well, because if it was, I was actually going to... let's see. I was back there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Oh, no, I couldn't even make it around. I was going to try and go for a flank attack.
You're very lucky you started your turn outside of vision of this thing.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to then do a booming blade.
Okay.
Spells. There we go. Booming blade. And do a regular attack with the trident. Where is it?
The crabs are not in initiative
Or that.
order. You don't pay no mind to the crabs.
Hit or no?
With a 12, that is a miss.
Okay.
He also didn't target.
Oh, sorry.
It's because they're not in the combat tracker. You
They're
didn't
in
add
the
it back.
combat tracker, they're just hidden.
There we go. My
He did not
apologies.
target the creature.
Yeah, but I just go and stab at her and get my shield up and get into like a phalanx formation.
And she is remarkably agile. She just dodges out of the way.
I've got your back, Roxby. And my turn.
Garish, you're out of range, luckily. It's your turn. Or-
you hit in turn for me. I hit it. I had hit in turn.
So I have full movement under here?
You have a swim speed. You have 30 feet of movement. Everyone else should be at half movement, but
5.
We'll call it half. It's after this round.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, and there we go. Javelin throw. Because
Close range javelin. You get like with 10 feet and just whack her.
yeah.
Try and get ready for that murder sandwich.
21 definitely hits, though.
In particular, fuck you. Damn it.
5 points of damage. Hey, it hits.
Yeah.
You watch as it kind of it doesn't really connect, but it definitely cuts across her, and there's this stream of blackish blood that flows in. And she's like,
What the hell? And I'm going to go attack it again with that. Come on. Damn you.
and that one goes wide, unfortunately. You have 6 javelins left, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
You're so
Can't
much
retrieve
nicer
them
with
later.
natural
Get
ones.
to. Excuse me.
Yeah. That'll be
And it
my
is
turn.
now the hack's turn.
Well, shit. Actually, can I backtrack for like 30 seconds?
Yes.
I'd like to use. Well, let me reread the conditions for this. Make sure I'm using it right.
You're trying to do Hunter's Mark?
Yes. Okay, so I don't. It just has to be within 90 feet of me. Okay, yep, definitely doing that.
Okay.
Why does it say damage? What?
It's bonus. For later.
Oh, I should have used Vow of Enmity. Oh well.
I'll just ignore the damage thing.
I gotta remember
'Cause
what marks.
I didn't do this before I attacked her, so I won't count that. It was like an afterthought.
Yeah, it's fine.
There we go.
All right, and the hag is noticing is surrounded, going to use Misty Step and head over here. And as she reaches down, out into the dirt and pulls out a handful, you see her just utter some incantation of some kind, and emerging from the wreckage, a series of creatures begin to stir.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Come on, you think he wouldn't give ads?
Sea Hag's already AIDS enough.
Fine, that's enough. I mean,
Oh my god.
I really wish that shark. Whoa.
Yep, we got friends in low places.
Yeah,
I wish that shark was closer.
Yeah, the sharks don't appear to be hostile.
Yet. There is blood in the water, though.
I could have made them friends.
Oh yeah. And that's gonna be action.
How many motherfuckers were on this ship?
She is going to, because she didn't attack this turn, she disappears again, as far as you can see.
She disappears for them.
As far as you can see. Turbius, you're up.
Yeah. Trying to figure out where I should go.
You've got roughly 15 feet of movement. We're gonna do half movement. So that's...
I have 20 movement. I have 40 speed.
That is correct. You have 20 movement.
We'll move there.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
You've reached. I see.
What?
Did you click rage, or did you accidentally? Or was that from?
I never
That's
clicked
time before.
rage.
No, that's from before. You never cleared it.
Oh,
All right.
I didn't know
Are
I
you-
still had rage on.
Would you like to rage?
No, I don't want to rage.
Okay.
Not yet.
This creature is going to head over here and kind of clamber down the rocks.
Damn.
And that's all. Can't move, so it's going to dash. That's going to be the end of its turn. Rocks, you're up. I should have set them as having ambiguous names, but Wars
Yeah, we
whatever
get.
they are, from the
They're
artworks.
sea spawn. Yeah, that's fine. That honestly, that's what we would understand them as.
Yeah, they're tough, but they don't hit very hard.
No.
That most definitely hits. You stab this creature. Did I not apply it? Well, there we go.
One of these is this one right here.
Worth that time.
Yeah. Use this ability, it lets me attack again.
What
Take
ability?
another.
War Priest? Oh, yeah.
War Priest. When you attack, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus. I'm gonna
Remember
use that.
you expended the ability, correct? Because you only have a certain number of
Yes,
uses.
I clicked it, and it said
Got
use
it.
ability.
That hits, roll damage. These guys are not very hard to hit. There are 7 points of damage. Nice.
That'll be my turn.
It looks injured.
Exile.
Yes.
About how many crabs did you put on this map?
In total?
Uh-huh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Noted.
Yeah, you notice the crabs seem to be attracted to or being drawn to the
light.
Yeah, the lights. They're a little curious about it. Which one is this? It's this one. Does this one have the... No, it's not. That's another one of the melee only ones. So that one's turn is... it's going to move an extra 25 feet to get into melee with Turbius, and that's going to end its turn. Now this one is going to do... I think this one has a range. Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. It's the same fucking...
Uh-huh.
And it can move all the way to there. I only did one mutation per, because it's just easier to track.
Yep.
Yeah, they're all dashing to get into range with you guys.
Yeah, makes sense.
Uh-huh.
The top of the order, it is now Lotus's turn. Lotus has now been alerted that something is going on, so she's going to use her 15 feet of movement to head towards the door. And still not seeing anything, she's going to dash to get outside. It's going to go there, so as to not be in the way, but that's about all she can do.
Yeah. US. Going out there is something outside. Going to dash and then is a innate feature of hers. Go outside.
Mm-hmm. You go there or here? Which do you want?
Right there.
Yeah, there. Oh, there. Okay, I see. Feline agility, nice. Good call.
And since Tyrus's magic is kind of no advantageous to you right now, she is going to move right here.
Okay.
I need to. I'm pretty sure sorcerers don't get double attack, so. With melee.
Your dagger, I forgot you even had that. Unfortunately, 6 does not hit.
Well, it's. I should have rolled with advantage.
You should have. Roll again. "22 hits! Jesus Christ!"
Very efficient stab.
And she rolled like a 17.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that definitely hits, and you stab this creature. It's starting to look pretty injured. Below half.
Yeah. I don't think Jewess has double attack with melee, so
No.
I think that's.
No, you're a sorcerer, unfortunately.
Hold on, your turn.
I'm gonna meander 15 feet outside. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what's going on out here? And that's all I can fucking do, so I'm gonna hit the end turn button.
You could have
move.
attacked.
You can attack.
Oh, I can. Shit.
You only move.
I didn't see that guy there. My bad.
You got action, bonus action.
Quick, stab him with your thing.
I gotta read what Hunter's Mark does real quick. So.
I think it gives advantage, and he knows where the target is.
I don't know precisely where it is, but I know roughly. And I get bonus to checking for it.
And then I can make
You
another
can't
one
hide
of
from me.
You have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or survival checks to find it. That's it.
I'm assuming 21 and 25
That definitely
hit.
hits.
Yeah.
It's like
So apply damage. The first one.
So 8 and 9.
And that is enough to kill it as you skewer this creature.
It's like the ability from Overwatch. You can't hide from my sight.
Alright, another spawn.
Yep, this one's gonna dash to get all the way over there. And that's... Yeah, it's its turn dashed. Next up, Belgoris. You're starting to gather it might have been the crew.
Yeah, makes sense.
Let this be their watery grave.
It's already been once. Well, technically, no. These aren't actually undead.
I ain't gonna waste that on them.
Are they? No, they count as humanoids.
Just curious, what CR are those crabs that you put down?
1/8.
Damn.
They're giant crabs. They've got a
All right,
size
we're gonna
of
go
a
for it
pool,
again.
Higher AC than the sea spawn.
Yeah, but is it really worth using it here?
The booming
Cost you
blade.
anything to use it.
Huh?
It doesn't cost you anything to use it besides an action.
Well, the problem is it's one use.
Not forever. It's one use a day.
Oh, I misread that. Until the next dawn.
The fuck, man. I get one good initiative, and now all my attack rolls are garbage.
Unfortunately, that missed.
You'll be fine.
I'd like to
This
hit
sea
stuff,
spawn?
dude.
It's going to move to here, and then it's going to be on the other side of Turbius. That was its whole movement. This one is going to go on the other side of Balgoris. That's its whole turn. This one is going to move up to QS and does have an action, so it's going to attack you. And is going to make a tentacle attack. Actually, he's going to stand here for that. There's this kind of fleshy tentacle, as opposed to a non-fleshy tentacle, whips out towards you. Oh, I take 2 hits. 4 points of damage, and you are grappled.
What should I ever do?
You have been tentacled. And then now it's the farthest one.
Damn.
I can make it here.
They have 60 feet of movement?
They're running. Yeah, that's 30.
Yeah.
Not zombies. They got full movement.
That's fair. That's impressive.
One second. All right, Garrosh. It is your turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to action economy this properly.
I will have no strategy at my table.
Listen here, you. So, the conch counts as a action?
I believe so, yes. 5.
Because it doesn't say.
It's an item. To use an item is an action.
That's correct.
Okay. Damn. I was gonna see if I could get bonus action for it, because I could try something. Because I'm within range of that fucking shark. I was gonna try to get over the shark.
I should clarify it in it, but it's any that you can see is your range on it. Any that can hear the conch and that you have eyesight over.
Magic conch shell.
I can see all 5, so or all 8, I would think, since they're in the light.
Yeah, click on your token. You can see all 8.
So,
are you blowing the horn?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Place that gif from earlier, the horn. All right, and all of these crabs are now going to be in the combat tracker, and I'm going to give them all they're all going to be last on the list. So just give me 1 second. I'm going to give them initiative of 1, and you have to do it manually. But continue your turn. You still have a bonus action, and also tell me what the command for the crabs is.
Command for the crabs is go. Let me see if I can ping. It's not letting me ping, but the flare next to the ship. Tell them
go there.
Yeah, for now.
Okay. You believe they've heard your command.
Okay. Then I'm going to try and get closer to this shark, so that I can hopefully do what I want to do next turn, assuming it doesn't swim off. That is my turn.
All right. And it is now. Well, you don't know her names, obviously. Turn.
Names? Plural?
No, names. Well, I mean, yes, but also names singular.
Okay. But
she is going to cast Chill Touch on you, even though she got the melee. She's still going to do it. Well, I wasn't meant to be targeting QS, but it misses technically because it doesn't hit you. And that's going to be the end of her turn. Turbius, you are up.
Turbius smash.
I shall rage.
I would rage if I were you.
I shall
It's
do
like-
what barbarians do.
He just looks around himself.
It's
I
not
rage.
Rage. Oh, yes, you may rage. It is your turn.
I shall now attack the one above me.
Okay.
I forget how to target.
Let's get
Right
some slightly
click.
more epic battle music
Right
going.
click.
This
I think.
is low.
Oh. Okay. I figured out how.
Target it. Yep, you got targeted. Attack. With disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
You are not using an underwater weapon. You can make a reckless attack, in which case it'll be a straight roll.
I will do a reckless attack.
Okay. So just roll a straight roll. That definitely fucking hits with a 26. Roll damage. 12 points of damage. Nice, as you cleave across this creature.
Does that include my rage?
Excuse me?
I wasn't sure if that included my rage damage.
It did 2d6 plus 4 plus 2, so yes, it did.
Okay. See that.
Wait,
No, it didn't.
it didn't. I need the rage damage table on your class. 1 second. Your rage damage is plus 2, so it takes another 2 damage. I got it. All right. I assume that's your turn.
No, I have extra attack.
Oh, roll again. This is going to be a disadvantage. Reckless is for 1 attack.
Yeah, I know.
$15 hits.
Damn.
Oh, these things are not very agile.
That's fair. They are essentially shambling corpses.
Technically not, but, you know, basically. 14 damage. Nice. This thing is looking pretty fucked up. Roxby.
Is the tendril grapple a concentration?
No, it's strength. It is a physical grapple.
Fair enough. In that case, I'll still do the attack. I'll just do it on this guy I already have targeted.
This guy's dead in front of you.
I targeted a different target. It should be targeted.
What are you attacking with?
I'll target that and then I'll target that again.
I'll get rid of the dead one.
And I was going to do Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead. All right, 1 second. And it succeeds.
So it just takes no damage?
Takes no damage.
Okay.
It's the problem with Toll the Dead is I love it, but it's just they make that save, nothing happens. You still have your bonus action if you want to use a full spell. You could do Spiritual Weapon.
I mean,
if you want to. But also, by the way, I forgot to mention with rocks. I need you to make a Wisdom save because you started your turn when it was visible. Same with Turbius. I should have been on top of that. Turbius and Rocks, please make Wisdom saves. Success for Rocks.
I have myself targeted. Level 1 cure wound.
Turbius? Okay. Nico,
Yeah.
can you please roll a wisdom save?
Sorry, I didn't hear you say that. I will do it right now. Normal?
Also, so Rox, that would have been in second action. You could have done healing word, but not cure wounds, so I'm gonna undo that. I just wasn't paying enough attention.
Well, I don't have that one selected, so.
So, yeah, you get the spell slot back, but... Turbius, you also succeed, so you don't have to worry about this. Alright, this one right next to you is gonna attempt to bite you. And that's a miss, and it's now gonna make 2 unarmed attacks. Oh, these should have been advantage. Well, that's 1 hit, and then let me roll another one, because it's 2. Unarmed strike, attack. Alright, that's 2 hits. You take a total of 10 points of bludgeoning damage rounded down. Okay. And let me just check again for the bite, because again, it was supposed to be advantage, and I forgot to, because you did the reckless. That would have hit, so yeah. Okay. Another 5 points damage, round down to 2. Next, Sea Spawn is going to do the exact same thing. Going to attack you with its poison quills first. Advantage. And that does not hit. Now it's going to make 2 unarmed strikes. Oh, that should have been an advantage, so I'm rolling twice.
That less damage on me, did it get halved or?
Yes, it's getting halved. Alright, so that's 1 hit. I'm just going to do all the attacks first. And that's a 1 and a 2. So yeah, it hits you once with that. So it's one damage roll for 3 points of bludgeoning damage to round down to 1. Next, which of these spawns is this one? This one is right next to Balgoris, so it's obviously going to attack Balgoris. It's going to attempt to grapple you with its tentacle, and fails by rolling a 2. Now it's going to make an unarmed strike. As it swings its ugly limbs at you. Man, that thing spiraled around a 20, but landed on a 2. And again. Second one. And it's a miss again. Alright, it is now the crab turn.
Bring in the crabs.
These have 30-foot swim, so as they were only ordered to head here, they're each going to move their maximum movement speed to there.
It's fine.
As all these crabs just kind of turn in unison and begin heading towards their objective.
Crab conga!
You have control over a bunch of crab.
Giant crab.
Alright. It is now Lotus's turn. Lotus is starting to see that there's actually a situation going on here. And...
she is now a water bear.
I was gonna say she probably could shapeshift into like a shark or something.
She is also going to roll a wisdom save because it's the start of her turn and she is within range of the creature.
Oh joy. Oh, it's a range-based thing. Okay.
It's, yeah, within 30 feet. And she succeeds. She also doesn't have to worry about it. Again, if you get frightened, you might fucking straight up die. It's bad.
Uh-huh.
But
Excuse me?
it's only
Yeah, it's a sea ag.
Yeah, but it's only an 11 to save for it, so it's not that scary. You guys are actually over-leveled for this fight, but it's fine. I made it stronger, just not ability.
I was gonna say, according to the fucking other two that have played more than me, they seemed to not not
No,
like where
we've
going.
got it's not an easy fight, but it is something to worry about. They do have good abilities.
Yeah, and if that failed, it would have been a problem. So she's going to cast Shadow Strike, which is going to be an attack roll. And that's a hit, so I need now Wisdom save from that creature. Saves with a 19.
Until you two.
So that's still... Wait. I just clicked attack again. I meant to roll damage. That's those d10s. 11 points of necrotic damage. And no bonus action. That is Corky Scratch's turn. And Corky Scratch, please roll a wisdom save. And please fail so we have something interesting happen.
No.
Please no.
That's a success. You're immune to it. You're immune to the
No, I'm gonna fail it. That's what's gonna happen.
That's gonna be hilarious.
I have the shittiest of luck.
What are you talking about? I'm gonna be the one to fail.
Don't you have like a pretty decent wisdom mod though?
Yeah, +5.
Yeah, so
And I'll still roll a 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Actually, you'd fail on a 5.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, 10.
Oh, which bulletin?
Wait, it's a wisdom save?
Yep.
Yes.
Save.
That hits.
Well, I'm boned.
5 points of damage. Not bad.
Warlord.
Yeah, I know.
You have +1, right?
For QS is
No,
your
I have
turn over.
+5, dude.
Yeah, I have +1.
Warren,
I'm
please roll a
boned.
wisdom save.
Roll a 10.
I'm not good with fucking rolls.
Yeah, you've been doing pretty good, actually.
I hit. I'm good at throwing damage. That's about it.
That is a failure. Torin, you are frightened of the Sea Hag.
Fuck.
Okay, so what does that mean?
Means you cannot get closer to it, and you have disadvantage against any attacks towards it for the moment.
Alright. I'm gonna target that guy. I'll swing.
She's a scary bitch.
That's a hit.
Swing again.
Hang on, let me apply that one. Yeah, it's at full health, so you got plenty of work to do. Hits. Same roll. Nice, max damage roll there.
And yeah, I guess I'll end my turn.
Alright.
Not much more I
Which
can
Hag?
do.
Which despawn are you? There's too many. It's this one. This one is going to move over here.
Fucking Nico's getting mobbed.
Well, he's the one who's over by them all.
Mm-hmm.
And they
It's
still have
unlucky.
advantage on these attacks. Ooh, almost a crit, but that's 23, so it's a regular. Attack again with advantage. Another 1 point of damage gets through.
Yeah.
Hit. Damage again. Oh, that one's going to actually be 3 points of damage to you. And now it's going to attempt to bite.
Wait, did he roll more than one die?
He's rolling with
For
advantage because
damage?
he had a reckless attack last turn. That hits with a 20. Dirty 20. And yeah, so Nico's getting frickin' nickel and dimed over there.
Yep. Can't really move over there.
You need to make your save. What were you saying, Corky?
Not yet. I can't move over there, not yet.
Told you.
Valgoris, you are frightened.
Yep.
God damn it.
Oops.
I already knew it.
Don't pay no mind to the shark. It's actually just gonna leave. Look what's going on here.
Yeah.
Why you gotta do that to me?
Don't seem to be bothered by the active conflict and are fleeing the area.
Damn it. You just had to take my one fucking hope away.
You summoned an army of crabs!
It's
They are CR 1/8.
Oh, now I can roll high.
Yeah, that
Oh,
hits.
that was also a booming blade. Sorry.
That's fine. Roll it and then roll the extra booming blade.
Oh, that's only if they move. Which it's. I hate. Booming blade is actually kind of worthless if things don't
It's
move.
funny because last time we were playing, you said, "Oh, booming blade is great. I should be using it more." And then you're like, "Oh, wait a minute."
Yeah, it's only effective if they move. Yeah, I looked into it. A lot of people don't recommend it as a cantrip because they're like, it's kind of garbage.
My hope was like I could coax the shark.
That's my turn.
Working with me.
All right, this one is.
Oh wait, hold
to-
up. 1 second.
Oh, sorry, you want to go back? Yeah.
Yep. And I will do Shield of Faith on myself. 1 second, let me.
Oh, and you can attempt your save against that frighten, by the way, because it's the end of your turn.
Oh. Okay. I will after this. Shield of Faith.
Or wait,
Cast.
no, it's on Sorry, that's on subsequent turns, not this turn. My mistake.
All
I
right,
was like,
and
what
my
is
AC goes up by 2, so it's now
Cool.
20.
it? Got it.
But I can't add it. I wish it could.
It's fine. I remember.
Yep. Good.
The effect should add it automatically, and if it doesn't, I'll fix it later.
Yeah.
All right. Torin, or not? Sorry, Turbius. You've got more sea spawns spawning, attacking you. That's a miss. It's a miss with double ones. Oh damn. Now it's going to attempt to tentacle you.
Attempt to
19.
what?
Tentacle.
Oh.
He's trying to go hentai on your ass.
Yeah, and you are grappled.
He succeeded in hentai.
Alright, next. This one is right next to you, Balgoris, so is going to do the obvious and attack you.
Yep. Pierce the armor.
It's going to attack with normal unarmed strikes. That's a miss. Rolls a 13. That's a hit. Rolls a natural 19. 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and now it's going to attempt to use its poison quills against you. And 14, that's a miss. Okay. That's that one's turn. This one is going to advance towards QS because she has just shocked him with lightning, and he is displeased with that.
I'll do it again.
Oh, that should, yeah, no, it's advantage because it's grappled, right? Hang on, let me double check what grapple does again.
It does not give advantage or disadvantage in any way, shape, or form.
All right, well, one of those was a miss, so we're going to say it was a miss. That's a hit, though. 6 points of bludgeoning damage as it slaps you a little bit. It's going to attempt to tighten the tentacle around you. With a natural 1, that's going to not do anything. Next sea spawn.
And I need to roll concentration. But
Yeah.
I have still holding concentration.
Yeah, roll your con save. The button appeared for you. I should have. My mistake for not calling that before. And you lose switch bolts. You remove concentration on it, please. You fail your concentration check. Garish Forrester, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Look. Please. Oh, thank God.
You succeed.
30-20.
Yep, nothing to worry about.
Because I'm willing to bet if I got scared, I would also lose con.
By the way,
Wouldn't
I'll call it a bonus action to command the crabs to do something other than just head towards the light.
Can I tell them attack any of the sea spawns, or do I have to specify?
You can be specific or general.
Okay, bonus. I'm gonna tell them attack the sea spawns.
Sure.
And for my fucking attacks, I'm going to go ahead and let's see here. We'll do this. More than one. Motherfucker, I'm gonna use both. Fuck you, please. Miss.
Yes, indeed a miss. Swings wide.
Wing again, please.
That's a hit. 21 is a perfectly adequate number. 5 points of slashing.
Damn it, how do I get...
And your Hunter's Mark damage, don't forget.
Yep, I know, I'm trying... How do I fucking pull up that damage die?
You just
it only...
one, I'll add it.
Huh?
Just roll was it a D6 or D4?
There. D6. Oh.
Cool. Another extra... It's still more damage. It's still more damage.
I know. This thing probably does not look very hurt.
Not particularly, no. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Sea Hag.
It's in melee.
Tell you what. It's going to use that ability. I'm going to roll a d20. Balgoris, because you were last in the initiative order. Do you want high or low?
I'm going to choose low.
Okay.
Huh?
Rolls a 5, so it's going after you with the Death Glare.
Yep. There it goes.
Yep.
This is why these things are tough.
Yep.
Oh, if you get
like I said, I'm keeping the metagaming to myself, but like, fuck me, these things suck.
Yeah.
If you get feared, it can do an ability too.
Yep.
You succeed on your wisdom save. Woo! You're still afraid, but its ability failed.
Thank God.
Yep.
They make hags.
That is action.
They make hags in The Witcher look like little bitches.
Yeah.
Well,
Jared Gygax said, "Hold my beer."
Baldur's Gate 3 and you fought the Green Hag.
Yeah, she can instantly wipe you. We just usually out-level her by the time we get to her.
Yep. Turbius, you are up.
Oh, she didn't move?
I know.
Damn.
No,
Use an ability.
She chose not to.
I was gonna say, if she moves, she's getting fucking hit.
That's why she didn't move.
Fuck Knuckles is she?
Right next to me.
This is a creature with intelligence of 12. It's not hiding. Or rather, it's not an idiot. Disadvantage on those. Yep. That's a hit.
Surprising.
How is that a hit?
I don't see it. Oh, is that Roxby? That's Roxby.
It's next to me.
Yeah. I got you two confused. Damn, you're racist,
Yeah,
right?
that should have been a 10. How did that roll a 12 on a 10 on a 3?
Does it roll a 5?
Casual racism.
Oh, but it's a disadvantage, or unless you're recklessing, in which case it's a straight roll.
You told me it's at disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you rolled a 5 and a 3, so it should have been off the 3, and 3 plus 7 is not 12.
It shows a 17 and shows a 17 and a 5.
There was 2 attack rolls.
Yeah,
The first one was a 3 and a 5.
All right. Well,
the second one was a
I
17 and a
believe you,
5.
Yeah, I didn't see the 17 and 5. It only showed me the first one.
I see a 10 and a 12.
Oh damn! Yeah, that works. And this one is dead, as you cleave this thing in twain. I believe that's your turn, though, isn't it?
It is.
Yep.
Because I don't think I have anything.
Roxby, you're up, and neither of you, both of you have succeeded on your wisdom save, so you do not have to fear the Sea Hag's glare.
I'll just go down. A little bit. I'll target this guy. I'll give him a good stabbing.
Give him a good stabbing. Hell yeah.
A good stabbing. I'm not stabbing him.
That is unfortunately a miss.
Just playing off his shoulder blade.
Alright.
By the way, didn't the one I kill was the one that grappled me, or was it a tentacle from some other creature?
I think it was, yes, actually.
The tentacle slides off of you.
It just slips down to your ankles and just kind of flops about. Attack. And because you did not reckless, correct?
No, I did not.
Yep. That hits. 2 points more damage for you after accounting for the halving, because it makes its second unarmed strike. Rolls a natural 18, it's going to hit again. 3 points. Or, sorry, 2, because it was a 5. Now it's going to try and bite. Yeah, that's next. Oh, wait. Okay, well, canonically...
I can't even...
That was the wrong thing. This one was over here, canonically. Because it had moved around. Because I thought it was this one, which is now attacking. Just gotta do the poison quills first, because it's gonna be more fun. And it's a miss. Arm strike. What were you saying, Torin?
I forget.
That's a hit with a 19. I'll show you this one just to prove it to you.
Exile's getting all the high fucking rolls out of nowhere.
Here, I'll roll public for a little bit just so you believe me. Okay.
No.
Oh, max damage crit. Only does 5 points of damage. How are you looking there, Turbius?
Yeah, I've been better.
Jesus.
Barbarians are tanky. Health
I
sponges.
can't even move to help him, though. That's the worst part.
Yep.
I'm gonna attack Algoras.
I'm at half health.
Nope.
Miss.
That's the only thing I've got right now is armor.
Yep. You have a decent amount of that. Nope. Tentacle. That'll do it. You are grappled.
Yep.
Hang on. Gotta clear the way so I can see this. And now it's Crab turn.
Forward,
Being
my
given their
minions.
instructions, this crab is going to immediately begin attacking. And it hits.
Go, my minions, go.
Yes.
By the way, I need to head to my other session.
What was that?
He needs to head to his other session.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Later, man.
I will see you all later.
Take care.
I mean, it has been like 3 hours.
Yeah, let's push it. I'm working as fast as I can here, but there's a lot of crabs, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, no, you're fine. That's the problem with the action economy. Sometimes it does not work in your favor.
Oh.
It's actually probably the hardest part as a dungeon master is like sometimes you want to throw like hordes of things, but it's like, oh.
I'm doing okay. I've got this down to a science. If you can see my attack rate. Oh, hey, the crab got a crit.
Good job, Crab. Crack the screen.
That crab just did 10 points of damage to that thing.
That crab turned into a mantis shrimp.
Yeah, that crab just gave one hell of a pinch on its big toe.
Also, Exile, before you head out tonight, I want to talk to you about an alternate ruling for Booming Blade.
Okay.
Okay, crabs are friendly. Remember that. Jesus.
Yes.
Crabs are friends, not food.
Well, they might be food later.
They might be food later. These are pretty big crabs, I should point out.
It's good.
The dragon crabs are a pain in the mob, or as a mob enemy, are a pain in the ass to fight.
Yeah, because they've got really decent armor.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, these guys have an AC of 15.
They're like a CR 1.2 or something like that. They're actually like kind of a challenge as a mob. I mean, as a mob, when you spawn
Yeah,
up, like
people
mob.
undersell the strength of some of these lower end beasts.
Yeah,
They're not bad.
Some of the rules with D&D hit points are stupid though, because like a regular person could easily be killed by a fucking normal sized crab.
Yep.
Yep. Well, even like real life giant crabs could kill you. Like,
Well,
if
you
it
know,
could
like a real
catch
life
you.
giant crab, but we're talking about like a little blue crab can kill you in one pinch. Lotus's turn.
well, yeah. Aren't they poisonous?
No.
Blues? No.
You rolled an attack that landed a 19, but you didn't do the damage for it.
He did.
It did.
Oh, wait. No, he didn't.
No,
Yeah.
he didn't. He did another attack roll. Thank you.
Go back to GM roll. Prove my point. Moonbeam would be silly to use in a war. Wait, summon beasts? I don't want to deal with that.
Exile, we already have too much.
Yeah, I was like, that's another token. We're use Ice Knife. Hit. Oh, well, it succeeded its dex save, so it doesn't takes half the secondary. Oh wait, that should only target one of them. Oh, I did the attack again. Okay, hang on. Damage. Roll. Okay, fly. That one takes 6 points of damage. And now they both take... Ice Knife's complicated. Both take 5 more points of damage.
So I make a fucking wisdom saving throw again.
Alright. QS, you're up.
I have to make at the start of this fucking turn.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if Firebolt will even work under here.
It will. Where are you casting it? Oh, it's
Yeah,
Firebolt.
from-
Things a fireball, and I was like, oh shit.
No. I'm not that phenomenal yet.
Randomly into the wreck, as you can tell by the cannon, they probably have powder aboard.
Mm.
Yeah, please, no.
No.
Some of those barrels might be watertight.
For now.
Things are about to get complicated.
Torin, make a wisdom saving
The ship
throw
on
to
above just sees this
shake off the
massive
sight.
bubble just pop up.
What the fuck?
Let's see if that's page from Eve by 7-1. I got a
failure.
depth charge.
by 1 point.
It's only an 11 you need, you got a 10.
You're
failed.
fucking kidding me. My -1 fucked me out of that.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna carry on with my actions of attacking this motherfucker and just ignore that that's a fuck you anyways.
That's a hit.
How's he looking?
This one? Deceased,
Yeah.
actually.
Okay.
It just died with that stab.
Motherfucker, I can't move.
You can.
No, I can't.
You can move past the crabs. Just diagonal.
That's closer to the sea hag.
Oh,
yeah,
shit, yeah, that's true.
I
Fuck.
can't move.
No, you can't.
No matter what I do,
Actually,
it gets
correction,
closer.
you can move here and then stab the one in front of QS.
No, he doesn't have 10.
He doesn't have the
He's
reach.
got a spear.
Oh, spears do have reach. Yep.
Oh, so I could stab through Belgoris, so move me back over there. Move back over there.
Oh, you're a little stuck apparently.
Just so I don't lose distance between this mother.
If you make that roll, yeah. Meat's back on the menu.
Yeah, okay, he's targeted. That hits.
That does. They only have an AC of 11, I'll tell you now, because you guys probably know by now.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna take my bonus action as another attack because this is a pole arm. And fuck you and dealing with this mob.
That's a normal attack, but you only do a 1d4 for damage.
Shit. That was supposed to be an attack roll, not a
That's
fucking.
correct.
Alright, that'll be the damage if it hits. Fucking 7.
No, because it's 1d4 plus strength mod damage for the backup attack. It misses. Alright. Alright, this one, a little confused as to why the crabs are attacking it, is going to attack one of the crabs in front of it.
Wait, can the crabs even be frightened by the sea hag because they technically can't see it?
They're not well...
Like,
that's a
crabs
lot of
don't fucking
rolls.
see.
I'm trying to finish this battle tonight, man.
No, I know.
Okay?
Yeah, no. I'm just wondering, like, can they even be affected by that? Because, like, technically they don't fucking see.
They don't care.
Oh wait, hang on.
They have no concept of fear.
Yeah, that's what we'll go with. Just leave it be.
This thing cannot hit this crab.
No.
Third attack.
That would be
trying to save
you. Bonking on the crab, and the crab just does not care. It's just.
Huh?
Oh, Boris, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Come on, baby.
No,
Gary Gygax's name.
Here's what the crab is like. It's like, why is my food fighting back? This isn't.
You gotta be
normal.
fucking kidding me. Oh,
bro,
I fucking hate.
Hags are such a cunt in D&D, bro.
No, the
It's not
fact
even
that I
a hard
can't roll
save,
over
that's
a
the problem.
fucking goddamn. I told you, and you didn't believe me. You're like, no, you got a +5. Booming Blade. Let's go back to doing what we did best.
Nice booming fuck you to them.
If it moves, it's gonna take some damage. If it moves. God. Oh, they really need to reword that spell. That is
confusing.
Well, it's
It works in
stupid.
some context, but the problem is when it's a creature in melee with you, why would it move?
And the only way to hit with Booming Blade is in melee.
So it should be if the creature attempts to disengage. But anyways.
Yeah, it would probably work better against more intelligent creatures than these. Creatures that are like, I shouldn't be right next to this idiot.
Oh shit, that was
does-
damage. Sorry.
Well, hit the attack and hopefully you deal it because you just dealt 9 max damage.
No, I don't. Because fuck this game. God, the dice hate me.
Okay.
I could do y'all, man. It's got you to everything around me.
God.
But, that charge effect might happen on the surface.
Oh no, please.
Don't you fucking dare.
Yeah, Tristan, that will kill us. Shockwave is a thing, motherfucker.
Well, no, we're immune to the pressure change, so it'll just do the flat
Hold
damage.
on. Yeah, hey. You got a point. There's technically no pressure damage for the shockwave.
But we need
There's
to
no
not...
pressure effect from being of deeper than 100 feet. The wording is very specific.
Oh, then yeah, no, we're gonna die. That cavitation bubble will kill us.
Yeah.
our organs will crush.
Yeah, we'd be lucky if we don't sink the ship above us too.
Yeah, cavitation bubble that big will sink it.
Turbius is lucky he keeps not getting poisoned by these things, at least. Oh, wait, that should have done regular damage still. 1 second. Okay, and that second one also hits, so let me just deal the damage for that. Unarmed strike. Second unarmed strike. That hits for the 15. Turbius, how's your health looking?
He's not
Still
here.
He's not
23.
here.
He's actually okay. Garish, you're up.
Aw.
Well, at least it hasn't fucking run off. Alright.
No, not when it has 2 easy kills.
Yeah, no, the crabs need to keep attacking
Yeah, he always does
fucking
that.
the other things. God damn it. You know what?
Cackle it.
Oh, it requires concentration. Fuck you.
Yes, it does.
I was gonna do ensnaring.
I know your pain, dude. I have so many abilities, and all of them are concentrations. It's fucking great.
Come on, fucking hit her.
That does hit with a 15, just hits. 7 points
Hunter's
of damage.
mark. I really wish I could like keep the fucking hunter's mark thing down here so that I could fucking easily re-find it. Instead of just that's what I'm constantly doing. I'm just constantly
Don't forget to give yourself the thing back.
Yeah, it's just remember it's D6. Additional
You
D6.
can always just roll 1d6, it'll work.
Yeah. Luckily, it's each time I fucking hit her.
Hey, another 6 points of damage.
Yep.
That didn't apply.
Again, fuck you. And 1d6. Oop.
Regular
Not
damage
two.
plus 1d6.
Yeah.
So what was the regular damage?
Oh shit. Did it not? Oh, no it didn't.
10 points of damage, hey. Not bad. You did like 16 points of damage that time. More. You did...
Please, for the love of God, fucking die!
You did 23 points of damage.
No.
It's starting to look a bit wounded. It's at exactly half the
Only a bit wounded?
Yeah.
Exactly half.
It's a hag, dude. They are tough.
Hags have roughly the same amount of health as a level 5 fighter.
It's now angry because you have actually significantly wounded it.
Roughly. I think it might have the exact same hit points as
Play it
me,
fair,
if I
Exile.
remember
Play it
correctly,
fair.
But
Oh, I'm gonna play it fair.
No, I mean, like, play it like it would. If it's gonna kill us, it's gonna kill us.
No, I think he's right, though. Because I've heard it, its attention is now on me.
It's true.
Tell you what.
Which is not great for me, but at the same time, it's better for you.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll a d6. On a 1 or a 2, it's gonna use Death Glare and Tauren. On a 3 or 4, it's gonna use Death Glare and Balgoris. On a 5 or 6, it's gonna attack Garish. That's a 6.
Okay.
So it's gonna use
boy.
attack on you because it doesn't actually have anything else.
does that break its frightening on me?
No.
No, it
It
doesn't.
misses.
No, it doesn't.
That is its turn.
That's a wisdom saving
You
throw
missed
after
this.
making minutes. Right.
Yep. Turbius is up, and I'm controlling Turbius now.
Yeah. Swing for the fences, Turbius. With
Reckless
disadvantage.
attack.
God. Oh, you're reckless attacking? Then it would have been
Yeah.
straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should have been advantage, but it was fine. Both were a hit, so.
Yeah. Well, no, because it's straight, because it overwrites
Yeah,
his...
it is, but he rolled like a 16 and a 15, so they were both going to hit. So it didn't really matter. That's a hit on a regular damage. Oh. And that's that sea spawn dealt with. That's Turbius's turn. Rox, you're up.
Am I at disadvantage firing a spell at the hag?
No.
No. I would like to try that.
Most
Haven't
certainly
targeted,
can.
right?
You do appear to.
The hell with you.
Guiding
Third
bolt.
level spell. Ah, no.
Misses, just misses. Just goes
Oh,
sailing
well.
on past. Missed by 1. Sorry, man.
Oh well, I'll use War Priest.
I think that only does attacks, does it
We're
not?
just having bad rolls in this fight. That's
Would a spell attack not be considered an attack?
I believe it's a weapon attack, so let me double check.
It just
That was the-
reads and says attack.
Yeah, but it's a spell, so you can't cast more than 2 spells in a turn. So it's going to be for.
Oh,
a
I'm
weapon
trying to
attack.
melee an enemy in front of me.
Oh, that you can do.
Okay. Glad we're on the same page. War Priest, I will target you. Open my inventory. Where are you? Trident. Attaku.
Yeah, he gets some fun stuff. Nice, roll damage.
I stabbed it.
It's looking pretty freaking hurt. Actually, that was not supposed. Why does that say it does 80 hit points?
What?
All right, well, let me set it down to the 24 it should have had. So yeah, it's bored. It's badly wounded. Correct amount of damage is still applied. It just somehow had the wrong hit point set. All right, this one. It's going to attack the crab because it's, again, confused. Why crab attack me?
Good, my little crustaceans. Fucking kill them.
Hits.
And then you can have a feast for those that survive.
Well, that's behind us. That's gonna be all.
Hey, if all of them survive, they get all the food they want.
That's true. I miss on those two.
That would honestly be what I would assume gets fucking said is like, hey, free food.
It's not free. They got to fight for it.
It's free to them.
Once the thing's dead, yeah. If they missed with a 9 total, hit with a 23 total. 5 points of damage to Balgoris. Tentacle.
Tentacle go.
Tentacle
I need to roll
misses with 10
concentration.
total. Yes, you do. And you lose your concentration.
Fucking god damn it, man.
What were you concentrating
The
on?
dice must be locked at lower than 10.
I'll show you your dice stats after the game because it records them. Remember, you can actually check them if you go to the left side and click dice stats. You can look at your stats. It's a miss. Next crab. That's a hit. Barely. Oh, these things are getting hurt. So many crabs. Yeah, I knew this fight was going to be a slugging match, but... Yes.
Warlord, yours have been all over the place. Roughly.
Yeah, but
it's just when they matter, it's like fuck you.
Yeah. But it
It's
seems
just
like the most rolls are the 6 and 2s. Jesus.
Look at my rolls, or I don't know if you can see my stats.
No, I can't. I can't see your rolls.
I'll show you them afterwards, then. Well, that crab should have been attacking with advantage. Oh, come on! It almost landed on 20. An 8 still hits, but it was going to be a crit. I want more crit crab, which is a YouTuber. It's a D&D YouTuber.
Watching the crabs fucking go in and annihilate things.
About to make an old school YouTube joke. When one of these crabs dies, it's gonna be deceased crab.
I think I can make one more turn, and then I gotta go pick Sadie up.
Yeah, we're pushing the end here, just because timing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shouldn't have attacked that. Hits damage to that. And that'll be enough. This one is dead.
I'm glad a crab could kill it.
Oh, also
Yeah.
the grapple's gone.
Yes.
Alright, now we just need to pass our wisdom saving throws and Boris con.
Hits. It didn't target it, but it hit. It hit, so.
Actually, you know what? No.
Top of the order, it's Lotus's turn. Lotus is
Garish
seeing
is
the way
right
things are going and is going to just
fucking there.
do another shadow strike.
I was just gonna frag the motherfucker.
Wait,
Unfortunately, rolled a 3.
Exile.
What?
Did you use 2 of those crabs to attack the hag?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not gonna argue it. Never mind. I didn't tell them to do
Instead
that.
attack the things that were fighting us. I'm just look, man. I'm trying to
Okay.
make this move, but I didn't. Want
Yeah,
to.
that's fair.
Alright, Lotus missed her spell. Quirky Scratcher up.
Kristen.
Like a first, sense a first. Oh, you fucking die.
Fireball.
Should be at disadvantage. I don't care. And
One
10
of
points
those.
is exactly how much it had left. It is dead.
Fucking hit it with firebolt, and
You are no longer grappled, Quirky Scratch.
Yeah, that is my turn.
All right, Torin, wisdom save. Hey, you succeed.
Shit.
You no longer have to worry about being reduced to 0 hit points if you fail a second one.
Now I can move to the motherfucker.
Yes, you can. You're no longer
1,
afraid.
2. Hi, bitch. And actually, I'm gonna
Attack him.
use my spear is going to be a sweeping attack. So
Against what?
attack
You hitting the crabs too?
the hag. It's targeted.
Okay.
I was about to say, don't hit my fucking crabs.
Or you for that matter. That's a hit with a 26. Hell yeah.
So maneuver, sweeping attack, use ability. It is fucking knocked down, prone.
The weapon is prone. Yeah, it's not prone. Deal damage.
Wait. Oh, that just makes it even worse for what's about to happen when I.
Attack that does that?
And then one more, and then
Did
an
you mean
attack.
a sweeping attack, not a sweeping attack?
Yes, tripping. Sorry.
That's fine. You still have that maneuver, so it counts. But yeah,
Yeah. It just takes away from my maneuver dice. It doesn't actually.
sweeping is where you can hit the multiple things.
Yeah. No, I clicked the wrong button. I've got all this shit hotkeyed. I clicked the wrong one.
No worries.
Theory, you are
That's a
sweeping
hit.
the legs. So.
Yeah, facts. Sweeping attack would just give me like a 15-foot like area denial.
Yeah. Man, if you were running with your normal damage die, this would be going a lot better. But this, the hag is not looking great.
And then bonus attack with.
You get an action surge?
Yep.
Let's get 2 more on it.
Where is action surge? There it is. Usability.
Action surge!
And then I'm gonna draw, since I can switch weapons as a fighter,
without using an action, I'm gonna pull my fucking dagger.
Okay.
And stab it.
Okay.
Attempt to stab it.
Succeed in stabbing it.
And then
+1 dagger.
Why is that dagger got such a long explanation?
I got. Oh, you're gonna fucking find out. I'm gonna use shocking.
Roll your regular damage first.
Yeah, damage.
You still have to do damage for the first attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a +2 dagger because it's an ancestral magic weapon.
And then.
Yes, you gotta start with that, but it's like his big thing for a while, so.
And then once I've hit it,
don't worry, I've got special stuff.
I'm gonna use shocking grasp. Is that another attack roll?
That shocking grasp is an attack, so yes, it would be your last attack.
This is my last attack. God, I hope it fucking.
It hits. Just hits.
Just hit.
Some healthy damage on that too.
And that'll end my turn.
It's still standing, but it's not doing so good.
It's not gonna. Yeah, it's fucking hurting good. There we go.
Doing the 2 attacks against Turbius. Both missed with a pair of 8s. I also had the hag, Marion, back on.
If Balgoris doesn't get it, I might be able to. Because it's not gonna like its turn when I start swinging. Because hey,
Balgoris was safe.
All right, let's try again.
You just gotta remember, you're scarier.
Hey, finally, I fucking roll. Come here.
There you go. You remembered. You're a dragon, for fuck's sake.
You still have your violin up as a temporary effect.
Okay, now everybody remember, it's prone, so we get advantage on a melee attack, right?
Oh, I was going to be at
Problem is, I can't get over there because everybody is in the way.
Hang on. Yes, you can.
How?
25 feet of movement to go all the way around.
Yeah, but that's dashing. I wouldn't be able to attack.
Oh, right.
Well,
15 feet to get here, though.
That'll work. All right. She's on the ground, right?
Yes.
Yep, she's on the ground.
Balgoris is hungry.
Oh, no.
It's a sapient creature.
Oh, God.
Yeah, with
Really gonna
advantage.
eat
It's
that,
like a
buddy?
melee spell attack, but it's actually just the thing. So yeah, I guess no, that's just a straight con save for her.
Yep.
Okay, I want you to see this one.
She beat it, didn't she?
No. She rolled a natural 2. Roll damage. And unfortunately, that's actually not enough to kill her. But you
But
do.
she's grappled on the ground now. Balgoris is feeding.
Yeah, you are up to 10. Yeah.
I'm just looking at him like, dude, really?
We just had this conversation.
She is a monster.
I don't.
He goes back to biting.
Slurps, just a monster.
All the time. This is not one of them.
I was getting
one of those hit.
Feed, brother.
I like the idea of Garrus like, dude, what the fuck? And Torrent's like, fuck yeah!
Do a flip.
Encourage it when it's required.
I'm just over here like, I was still stabbing this thing.
And then it just got knocked to the ground by a spear, and you just watched me like blast it with lightning from a fucking dagger.
I'm just thankful the lightning didn't transfer to me.
Garrus, you're up.
Yeah.
Well, no, because it was on the ground, so it just.
I am gonna say right now that she has 1 hit point left.
Oh.
Or correction, 2. She has 2 hit points.
That's not even. It's no fun. I could just literally. Meh. Whatever. Fuck it. She dies no matter what.
She does.
Yeah, she overkilled. just go ahead and make the fucking head go flying off. Thank you. All right.
This is why like even these lower creatures are a pain in the ass because we can be fucking absolute monsters.
All right. And since let me.
There's still 3 C spawn up.
Yeah, I know.
Right, I have to leave.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We'll finish this up pretty quick.
Yeah, just get shit out and everything.
I'm going to
Glad to have you.
transfer.
We'll finish this up quick, and we're just going to end as soon as the fight's over. We'll pick up right after the fight next session.
How close are we to leveling
It's
up
actually going
after
to be
this?
in a couple weeks because I am going on vacation.
Okay, how close are we to leveling after this fight, out of curiosity?
Close.
I'll transfer the hunter's mark to the
Alright,
one
I'll
of
see
the
you guys
things,
later.
and also tell the crustaceans. Yeah, everything dead around here is yours if you kill them. But yeah, yes, I will.
Let's put the mark on this.
No, this one.
Oh, that
the one that I just moved next to. I'm adding all the murder sandwiches at this point.
Yep, roll with advantage, even though it's just a crab.
I can't attack again.
No, well,
Crab assisted advantage.
Turbius.
The crab gets the advantage. These things are going to die this
Turbius is
turn.
gonna let this attack because that should have been a straight roll. Rolling again. Hit. $14. Oh my god, still standing. Second attack. Hits. It had only 1 hit point instead. It rolled another 10 points of damage. 16 points of damage, yeah, instead. Roxby, you're up.
I don't think I'm at much of it. I mean, no, I could. I want you to hear this sick riff I was making while I had to wait a, century and a half for my turn. Here. Tell me how he likes this song.
Which one are you attacking? That one?
I think I targeted him, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I did.
He fucking hates it. And that's the other formula, because you do the full D12. No, that's the D8. Or I clicked on accident.
Oh shit, well.
No, roll the regular, my mistake. I thought the other was the other one. But it's already wounded, D12. I don't know why there were 2. But, oh, it's 2D12,
2D12.
right. It's dead.
Damn.
No 9 hit points left. Alright, the last one.
Everybody's a fucking critic.
The last one is going to attack you, Garish, because, I mean, why not?
Fuck it. I'm very healthy still.
Yep. Both misses. Poison quill attack. Misses again. The crabs. Look, guys, we know how this is going to end. This guy has 4 hit points left, and there's 8 crabs that are going to attack him. He's going to lose. We're going to call it there. Combat is over.
Yeah.
The crabs just look at it. Food.
Yeah, the crabs just begin feeding with no mind paid as the command fades. They just begin feeding. And we're going to call tonight's session here, because it is already 20 past midnight for me, so... 4 hours and 20 in, so... Alrighty.
We did it, 420.
Well done, everyone. Yeah, so no session next week or the week after, because I'm going to be in Maine. Sorry, but...
That's okay. I'll build more rockets in Minecraft.
Yeah, and it gives me time to do all the session prep I need over the weekend.
Well, I'm going to do a 4th of July get-together, so... Yep, that'll happen.
Later. Later.
Yep.
Alright, people. Like all things in the universe, they all must come to an end. As such, you must stream.
And, well, so too must this voice. But anywho, I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend. And as for me, this is Tristan Longshot, signing off.